What? Karan Sordaria Lanji.
Good afternoon, everyone. Hello, 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 and welcome back. Hello, Twitch chat. Hello, ducklings. Hello, little croppies even. Hello, 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 everybody. Hope you're all having a wonderful week. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. God, I'm out of practice. How the fuck do you stream again? Hello. Sorry, I was having a little bit of fun in the intro. Galondia, good afternoon. Kensei, good afternoon. Galondia, congratulations on the first. And Kensei, thanks for the hydrate. Let me get that. Wonderful. Delicious water. Nonchalanto, good morning. Arian, thank you for the 77 months. This resub shall be responsibly used for horse girl gambling. Don't worry about it. Thank you, Arian, so much. And I hope you're having a wonderful day. Good afternoon, Arian. Igor. Hello, Igor. Matu, good morning. Neffy, good afternoon, little croppies. Maddie. Hello, Maddie. How you doing today? Hello, 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 everyone. Aura! You are the best duckling. Hello, Aura. Greetings. Hello, hello, and Crembo! Good evening! Streaming need OBS, a video game, and about $3,000 in production equipment. $3,000 in production equipment? Wait, what do you spend that on?
Pyre has ever seen an actual horse.
Yes, I've seen an actual horse. My father bought a horse for my... I'll tell that story in a second. Eldu, thank you for the 58 months. Hello, Eldu, good afternoon. Hello, hello, hello. When my sister got into a horse girl phase, like every young girl is one to do, my dad bought a horse. Unlike normal, non-privileged out of the ass families that kind of just like have to get over this shit. No, my dad bought a horse. Yeah. For my sister primarily, but we had a horse, so that was like an entire thing where like we all had to see it and we all had to like say hi to it. And his name was Prince. He did not write music, but he was nice. Got along with everyone except with my dad. USB mic, $120. Ring light, $15. Cocaine, $4,000. Someone that's good at the economy, help me balance my streaming budget. Hope you're all doing well. Hello, hello, hello. So your dad plays horse gacha? No, I don't think so. I was about to say my dad doesn't like fun. You know what? I'll tell you a wonderful story from today. But before I tell you a wonderful story from today, let me tell you all about, today's sponsor, showing of Gloomy art. There is no sponsor. But, you might realize that we're running a different model today. And that is because Gloomy, wonderful, wonderful Gloomy, and the rest of the team. I honestly do not know who all is involved in making these. I know Gloomy is, but I know that Gloomy... No, I don't know shit, actually. I don't know who does what. But I know Gloomy. So, we got a new model. This, what you're seeing right now, is the Scrungle 2.0. And I will... very, very quickly, because I think it's deserved, sent you all Gloomy's VGen page. Boom. There we go. This is the team. They're wonderful. And this is the same artist and rigger that have previously enabled the other Scrungle. The other little, like, bouncy one that we have. That is the 1.0, and this is the 2.0. I hear they're making a 3.0. I'm gonna buy that too. Don't worry, the 1.0 stays, We're keeping all of them. I'm keeping all of them. All of these are going on cards for you to just like switch out and trigger whenever you want to. That's what we're doing. That's the plan. 3.0, no, but 47% more Scrungle. I like this one. This one has like determined gremlin energy. This one reminds me of Armia. It's like very determined gremlin energy. I love Gloomy's work, dude. Like, I legitimately fucking love Gloomy's work. If I could remember, like, I follow her, but I don't really know her, like, Twitch handle. Hold up, let me find the right one. What does Gloomy go under? Oh, Gloomy just goes under Gloomy. Okay, never mind. So, we're also going to do this, because credit where credit is due. Credit where credit is due, exactly. Patriarchy. Credit where credit is due. Absolutely wonderful work. I absolutely love what they do. I'm going to get the fucking 3.0 when it drops. Like, I'll immediately get on that list. So happy. Is it wrong that I immediately recognize the tiefling who they use for the Live 2D demo? So I know which model you mean, but I don't know who that is, Kensei. I have no idea who that is. It's like the little tiefling witch character, right? But like really, like if you go onto them, I think they list like a couple of the ones they've made. Gloomy has made a lot. Oh, I'm right there on the 2.0. But there's like a bunch of us. There is a bunch of us, and I'm really happy. They're like Gloomy's fantastic to work with, absolutely fantastic to work with. Non-complicated. I really enjoyed the process. So like I'm immediately getting the 3.0 as soon as it drops as well. If I notice that it drops rather. And then all three of them will be on cards. So the Scrungle 1.0 is already on a card, obviously. This one I should have put on a card for today, but I forgot. So I'll put this one on a card later. And then the 3.0, when we have that, like in months, whenever that happens, is also going to be there. I really love these. They're like obviously a little silly, like all of the silly energy, but oh my god. Look, cute little guys. I need to configure them all correctly. I haven't done that. Oh, Nonchalant with the emotes. With the fitting emotes. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that creator. I don't know them. I do like the little Scrungle model though. They're adorable. Clearly it's not on the card for today to celebrate it because it's the default for today. Aura saving my bullshit right there. You know what? Sure. Let's make this the default for today. Fine. Let's make this the default for today. I was just going to show this off to you and then switch to my normal model. But let's have today as Gremlin energy. Sure. Let's do that. So I'm back. I'm not sick anymore. Well, the flu is gone. Let's go with that. The flu is gone, so I feel a lot better. The fever's gone. I am still too warm. Having said that, somewhere along the lines, we will turn the fan back on today. I will warn you right now. Somewhere... Ooh, maybe what if I do this? Maybe this will help. Somewhere along the line, I'm going to turn the fan back on. It will be bad. I'm not sorry. I need to live. So that's the disclaimer for today. Fan noises will be incoming. But today is a little bit of a warm-up stream. I need to get back into the swing of things. And before we start, like, playing things today, I just want to, like, hang out and talk with you all a bit. I've got a couple, that music in the background, what is it? Was that Nier? Yeah, that's, Ultimate Weapon number 7. That's Ultimate Weapon number 7, Galondir. Nier, it's not Automata, it's, Replicant. A warm-up stream, is it not hot enough? I mean, it can always get hotter if you know what I mean. She's cool and silly. I'm gonna have to go check her out. It has now been over 1 week since I passed the... Wait, you passed the bar exam? Oh yeah, shit! Wait, I saw that your I knew this! I saw you post about the preliminary scores being done. Did you get your final scores? Or like the way your bar exams work, like, is it basically the same? Because I remember seeing that and going like, whoa, now to wait for the real scores. But like, if those are the same things, then let me know. I've yet to play Replicant, pre-ordered back in 2021. I don't super like Replicant. It's okay. It's okay. I can tell you that. It is okay. Hold up. I need to go pick something up that fell down. Ah, there we go. That's better. I've had something stuck in my teeth that has annoyed me for like an hour. Near Replicant pros. Board drifting. Near Replicant cons. It feels a bit cookie cutter to say, but like, play Automata, you'll be happier. Like, Replicant is a game. I wouldn't say it's bad if you are really into... Like, who would you even recommend Nier to? If you like Yoko Taro specifically? Right? Like, who do you recommend Kojima games to? To people that like Kojima, right? Like, these days anyway. So, same thing? Same thing, right? Replicant is a prequel with, like, the biggest quotation marks around it, but yes, Galon, absolutely. It also contains Kane. It does contain Kane, doesn't it? Whom is an experience. That is utterly correct. Absolutely an experience. Who do you recommend Kojima games to? Hideo Kojima, correct. Absolutely correct take, Aura. Who should you recommend Kojima games to? People that can say no to Hideo Kojima. This man desperately, like, I'm not gonna knock if you like Death Stranding 1 or 2, whatever. I'm not gonna knock that. Enjoy the things you don't enjoy. I can recognize that both these games do something very, very impressive. But Hideo Kojima desperately needs people around him that can say no. Like, it's so fucking clear through all of his projects since he's become like the big name that he is. The man needs people that can check him. A lot of people do that, by the way. This is not a bad thing. A lot of, like, really great creative people need someone that can, like, rein in those ambitions. Sometimes the flight of fancies fly a little too high, right? Sometimes they fly a little too high. And there's a lot of creative people that, like, need that background checkmark. Kojima is one of them. Absolutely. The problem is, Kojima does not have anyone to say no to him. And he hasn't for a long while now. That's for better or for worse, depending on where you're standing. Right? Nah. I don't know who you'd recommend, like, Nier games to. Like, people that like Yoko Taro's bullshit. Like, I get it. Same. Like, that's me. Like, we can be besties over that. The current consensus among my friends who played Death Stranding 2 is that it's basically several dozen of hours of, this is the stupidest fucking thing I've ever played. No, wait, this is the best game ever. No, wait, it's the stupid. Yeah, so, you know what other games really closely resemble that, Krembo? You know what other games clearly, like, very, very neatly trace that specific line of, this is the dumbest shit ever. Oh my god, this is so cool. Death Stranding 1. You know what other game really, really closely resembles this? You know what that game really, like, finds the neat line between, this is the dumbest shit ever, and, yo, I can Fulton extract a horse? Metal Gear Solid. For fuck's sake. People with a robot fetish. I mean, A2 is a character, right? Like, what? Yeah, Nonchalant says, I cannot play Kojima games, they just feel off to me, as if something about them just doesn't agree with me in a cognitive sense, like eating a food with a bad texture. That's kind of how I feel about them as well, Nonchalant. I know exactly what you mean. That is the same feeling that I get. I don't know what it is about them. There's like some sort of creative dissonance. I think I've reached the point where I need to turn the fan on. I'm so sorry, everyone. I don't want to die. A2 is fine too. Like, I think 2B is overrated as fuck. I'm sorry. 2B is just overrated. A2, on the other hand, you know, you know. Not finally yet, says Nonchalant. Should be basically the same. I've never had the previous scores budge an inch, but still won't feel safe until I get the official results. Okay, in that case, I do not feel bad about not congratulating it, and I hope you can forgive me, Nonchalanto. This to me has the exact same feel as wishing someone a happy early birthday. Right? This is the exact same thing. If I congratulate you to your preliminary scores right now, then either tomorrow the test office gets bombed and all your scores get burned, so you have to do it again, or you get hit by a car, or the person responsible for inputting the test scores into the final system has a stroke and mistypes yours. Or a meteor crashes into the planet and we all die. You know, let's wait until the final thing is final. I don't want to jinx it, that's all I'm saying. But please, do let me know once they're final. I know you've worked fucking hard on this, and, obviously it wasn't the first try. You know this already, but I'm going to say it anyway. Some of the best lawyers that I have ever worked with, some of the colleagues in my field that I consider that I'm lucky to know, and that I consider to be the best and brightest of that field, took a fuck ton of attempts at the fucking exams. Some of the dumbest motherfuckers in our field passed in the first try around. Me. And some of the single best people I know in the entire field had to take multiple runs at it. I'm sure you know this, Nonchalanto. I'm sure you know this, but I'm still going to tell you that I hope you know that there is no fucking shame in that whatsoever. You worked really bloody hard at this, and this is a tall bar to jump. This is a very, very tall bar to jump. Good on you, dude. Really. Hey, Reed! Can't refuse to drop death flags on people. I wouldn't call it that. I refuse to drop death flags on people I like. How you doing, Reed? Hey, 2/2B. Neffy, I know I liked you. I know exactly why. Neffy just has taste. Final carnation. Gonna pack for a trip this weekend to the Frankfurt Euler zone, and the weather forecast app just laughed at me. Here's the question, Crembo. Here's the real question. Oh no, you're already visiting the area, right? You're not just visiting Frankfurt. Because Frankfurt Airport is a realm unto itself. So you're going this weekend, right? Pack shit for, pack warm stuff, pack clothing for warm weather. That's it. What did your weather forecast say? Because if it's this weekend, I reckon the, UK heatwave that's currently going on is gonna, come down here. At least in parts. We're already around the, 20 and a half, not 20 and a half, that was a weird way to say, 25-ish mark. And we're going to hit towards the 30s. I don't think we're gonna quite hit 30s, but we're hitting towards the 30s. It says during the day, expect between 4 and 35 degrees Celsius with sunny skies and intermittent rainstorms. It's a 10-day trip along the Rhine River. Yeah, okay. So I can actually help with that, Crembo. I can actually help with that. I live next to the Rhine. I can help with this. So a pack for warm. Expect it to be relatively cold during the evening and night. Somewhere within the 10s. 10, 15 degrees Celsius within the night. During the day, I would say expect 20 upwards. 20 upwards, roughly. Obviously colder in the morning. When I say during the day, it really only starts heating up at around noon. Duh, it's noon. So if you're trying to like go anywhere before noon, like bring a jacket or whatever, but bring something light that you can like stuff in a bag if you don't have the chance to like bring this somewhere afterwards. That's my clothing and bag packing recommendations. It's going to be warm here. We do have some rain kicking up, but rain showers here are like rain showers. Right? Layers like an ogre. I mean, a t-shirt and then like a light jacket about that is barely layers, right? Lunch says, I do not feel ashamed in the least. Good. This was much harder than the regular bar. Correct. And it's partly because the exam itself is just kind of bad. Yeah, you've told some stories about like just the bad questionnaires, right? Like ambiguous questions, badly designed questions. That fucking sucks, dude. This particular exam felt like it had a minimum of bullshit questions. Well, finally lucked out to get into that, right? I don't celebrate early is part of why I didn't celebrate with my family, yet we're celebrating on Thursday, when the score should definitely have gotten here by, and which is also the day of my dad's birthday! We're going to a fancy steakhouse! Hell yeah! Hell yeah, hell yeah. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Oh, speaking of Nonchalanto's dad, that's the story I wanted to tell about my dad. So, my dad's back in Germany. For those of you that don't know the full story, my dad's retired now, and much like many retired men of privilege, he has decided that Germany's too cold, so for a certain amount of months in the year, he now lives in Spain. As you do. So this was like a half and half kind of situation at first, like half the year in Spain, half the year here, until they decided, no, why bother? And now I think it's like 3 months here and 9 months in Spain. More on him, like more power to him. I'm going to be honest with you, more power to that man. He's worked all his life for this. Good, right? Deserves it. You've heard other stories about my dad. We're not like on super good terms. Well, we're on neutral terms, right? We're on neutral terms. But I shit you not. Yesterday was the epitome of my dad's and like the relationship that my dad and I have, right? So they're back. My dad, my stepmom, they're back in Germany, and they still have a house here. So they came home, and the entire lawn got burned in the fucking heat wave, right? Like the entire lawn in the garden is just like patchy, burned out, didn't get enough water, looks like shit. So what did they do? They killed all of it and replaced it with new fresh lawn. Like they stripped the entire garden, all of it. Stripped all of it, replaced the ground as well, and just like got new lawn in it. If you want to be posh like that, sure. Shit ton of work. So, no further comment. Dad sends me like 9 different photos over the course of like a couple of days, them replacing the lawn. I didn't even know they were here yet. Right? Didn't even know they were here yet. So, I'm like, hey, wow, cool. That looks like a shit ton of work. Glad you got all of this done. Crazy. It looks really good, by the way. I'm not going to No, I'm going to show you. Oh, I'm going to show you. You know what? Fuck this. Are there any faces in there? I kind of don't want to dox anyone.
What? Someone bring me my glasses. I think I'm seeing 6 current loading.
Menden! Menden! Thank you, Menden, for the 59 months. How do I do this best? What's the best way to do this? Can I do it like this? No, I cannot. I mean, they should be fine, right? Like, they should be fine to capture. I think they should be fine. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball, chat. I have no idea what's about to happen. Hold up. There we go. So, we're just gonna try and do this live. Let's see what happens if I press this button. There we go. Okay, so that's the garden, right? That's the garden. So this is all fucked, right? And they went, this is where the little like like the lawnmower robot sits. They have like an automatic little robot that does all of their lawn. Didn't do anything while they were gone. So that's the other side of it. They stripped the entire fucking thing out. All of it.
What? Oh, look, a grassy button.
Hey, Brim! Thank you for the 43 months. Hello, Brim. That's like a random guy they hired to help work. So I don't know them. So everything new. There. Like all the ground compacted. Bam. New shit. Beautiful, right? Like, this looks fucking nice. A shame about the shrubbery in the background, obviously. A shame about all of this in the foreground. I reckon they'll deal with that as well. But this looks fucking beautiful. It's gorgeous. This is absolutely gorgeous. I cannot argue with that. By the way, oh yeah, speaking of, when I speak about winter gardens, right, for those of you that don't know what I mean by that, do you see like this in the background here with like the glass and everything? There's a front to this as well that closes down. That's what I talk about when I talk about winter gardens. That's what this is. You can see like here the glass front here. This entire thing closes and also like opens up. There. That's what I talk about. That's what a winter garden is. Like you see the fucking barbecue here. Like this is lovely. It's absolutely lovely. Anyway, so my dad sends me this, right? The next couple of things I'm not going to show you. You don't need to know. Like, so I go like, hey, cool, like a greenhouse. Yeah, but like, think of a deck you build, and then you just put that over, right? A greenhouse. Well, you don't put plants in. You put decorative plants in. It's like for sitting and like chilling in. But yeah, basically.
What?
So.
Oh, hey, this popped up.
Hey, Saraiden!
Greater than D.
Saraiden, thank you for the 20 months. Hello, Saraiden. Why palms in the middle of the robot? Because my dad is extra, Menton. The thing that you need to know about my dad is that he's worked his ass off his entire life and that he's extra as fuck. Those are the two things you need to know about my dad. It's not a garden at all, no. It's also not really for, well, it is for winter, but... Oh yeah, so that's the other thing you need to know, right? Like, this shit, those palms and everything, this is in the middle of bumfuck Germany. Right? This is in the middle of fucking Germany. Palms do not exist in Germany. These are... I have to clarify this to you. These are specifically modified palms that have been bred to live through a German winter. Because palms do not deal with negative temperatures very well. These do. These do. These are like specifically fucking modified to live. Germany doesn't have palms. I've seen those before, but I don't think they were called winter gardens. It's more like an enclosed patio or sunroom. Sunroom is another word for it, Brim. Yeah, we use Wintergarten. It's just the German way of saying it. It might be like deformed from other things, but yeah, like a sunroom. The part of a winter garden is usually that they can open up. Like you can see it here, right? Well, not there. Not there either. Okay, I'm bad at this. You can see it here. Nope, that's people. You can see it here. Like this entire thing can have a closed front as well, right? Nope. There we go. I'm really bad at this. So, he sends me this, right? I'm now getting to the story part. He sends me this. And I go like, hey, that's a shit ton of work. Like, good on you for getting all of this done. Sorry, you're finally coming back home and like the first thing you do is work. But you can also kind of tell these were all taken on the same day. So they did all of this on one day. So my dad goes like, oh, this is the only thing that's new. And in my mind, I go like, oh my God, did you remarry again? I love my stepmom, by the way. She's my stepmom is a wonderful fucking person. Absolutely wonderful person. I have very, very little bad things to say about that woman. And I have a lot of bad things to say about like most people I like. Anyway, beautiful woman. So my dad goes, oh, that's not the only thing that's new. And I go like, oh, what else? I can't show you photos because they all have license plates in it, but they have a new car. Cool, I guess. So I'm not a car person. My dad is. My dad really likes cars. I don't give a shit about cars. I don't know anything about cars. Is it a Ferrari? No, God, no. Absolutely not. Hold up. I can show you what that car is. I just can't show you any of the photos. Never mind. I don't know what the car is. It's a Volkswagen. But it's like open topped and shit. Anyway, whatever, right? So he sends me a photo of a car and goes like, "Hey, this is the new car." And I'm like, "Okay, cool." I don't know shit about cars. So now comes the part where I once again run into the problem that me and my dad always have. We don't know how to talk to one another. We have no idea how to talk to one another. In the slightest, by the way. Everything that interests me, that I find interesting in life, that is like my hobbies and my passions, my dad doesn't understand. And everything that my dad really likes, I don't have a connection to. My dad likes expensive vacations and fast cars. I haven't been on a vacation in 10 years, and I can't drive. We don't have anything in common. Right? In terms of like the way that we live, we have nothing in common. And it took me a while to see that. It took me a while to admit that, because I always tried to find that common ground, but there's nothing there. We just have nothing in common to talk about. That's a bit sad, and I do not like it, but can't be changed, right? It's not malice on either part. It's not that one of us is like really mean, that one of us like doesn't like the relationship that we have, like dad and son. That's not the problem. We just have nothing in common in the end. Okay, cool. So we don't know how to talk to one another. So dad sends me car pictures and I go, "Oh, that one looks a bit weird." Like it looks very stocky, very like compressed, right? And like I know the kind of sports cars he normally drives. And I go like, "Oh, like, this looks a bit weird. Like, how does it drive?" I don't know shit about this, but you can tell I'm trying here, right? Like, I'm fucking trying. I'm trying like, okay, I don't know shit about driving. No matter what you tell me right now, I won't know what to do with that answer. But like, tell me something. Here is me showing interest in the thing I don't know shit about. And my dad's answer is, "Super." End of the answer! The fuck am I supposed to do with that, Dad? So, and this has forever been the problem. This has forever been the problem between my dad and I. There have been, I don't want to go too in-depth into that, but there have been some like heavier moments in the family when we've had to deal with like a loss in the family, right? And I ask my dad, "Hey, how you doing? How are you holding up?" And I get the answer, "I'm okay." And that's the end of that. And then weeks later, my stepmom tells me like he's been having a horrible time. He's like really been chewing on this. He's really been struggling. I can't talk to the man. I just can't. I don't know how. I don't know how. So here is where I finally, I'm going to screenshot this for you because otherwise you won't believe me. Here is where I finally did, I realized I did the most dad thing ever. I did the most dad thing ever. Hold up. This is going to be like the ghettoest screenshot ever. So my dad replies with that, right? And what do you think, Twitch chat, what do you think is the most dad answer that I could possibly send for that? What do you think is the most dad answer I could possibly send? To like the conversation of like, "Hey, how does it drive?" Super. What's the next answer? K? No, K would be rude. K would be rude. I'm going to show you this part. I'm screenshotting it right now. There we are. Get your answers in. Nice. Gut. up. Okay, good talk. Hi, Super, I'm Dad. That's a good guess. No. You're all wrong. You're all wrong. I'm going to show you right now.
I was trying to think of a clever recent message, but I prefer something simple. Craig stare, handshake emoji, Karn blank nice.
Craig! Craig! Thank you, Craig. Can't read a word. I mean, can I zoom in? No. Doesn't get better. Doesn't matter. The top is just like, hey, something on the design is weird. Somehow compacter in form than I expected. How does it drive? Thumbs up. I did it. I sent the most dad response because I didn't know what else to say. I didn't know what else to say. I've never once reacted with a thumbs up to anything, to any message whatsoever. My dad does this all the time, by the way. That's a dad thing? Yes, I sent those often. Am I a dad? Where's my son/daughter? Go find them. They're out there somewhere. Adopt someone otherwise. Can highly recommend. Thumbs up. Like, I don't know what to do with that answer. I was trying. I was really trying. I was really trying, chat. So here, there's my funny dad story. That's my funny dad story right there. And as you can see by the timestamp, by the way, that's today. The neurodivergent talking to the neurotypical experience. He said he was fine. What do you mean by he wasn't? Here's the thing, Nonchalanto. I'm not a psychiatrist, right? Like I'm obviously not like equipped to diagnose people. But my dad is probably the most neurodivergent, neurotypical I know. Like, I'm pretty fucking sure if my dad was born 30 years later, he would have been diagnosed with something. He's just in his 60s now and has never been diagnosed with shit. But, yeah, no. Like, typical, that man is not. And I don't mean that in a bad way. Well, kind of. Whatever. My mom does the reaction emojis to text messages I sent her. No, absolutely normal, right? Like, by that followed by nothing. Last spell music. Oh, this might be, no, this is not. This is Cyber Grind by Mega Neko. Ultra Kill. This is Ultra Kill. But there is some last spell, like algorithm stuff in here. Yeah, absolutely. Wonderful music creator, by the way. Algorithm. That's the name of the artist. My mom's done the reaction with no response to. My mom's come to terms with the fact that she's not just a DX, what? ADHD, but most likely ASD. I don't even know what half that means. After seeing how my dad eldest in IR. What does any of that mean? AHDH. What the fuck is any of this? DX'd. Diagnosed. How the fuck does DX'd translate to diagnosed? Yo, this is a certified American moment. Certified American moment. What? Hold up, where is this? Where is this? Where is it? You know what this reminds me of? Oh, we're just doing random, like, screen-ins today. We're just doing many screen-ins today. I'm sorry, chat. No, the AHDH, that one I kind of like... That one I pieced together myself. What's ASD? Dick's a rapper? Probably. Like, rappers have the weirdest names these days. Autism spectrum disorder. Ah, so that's what I have. I just didn't know the abbreviation. That's wonderful. Thank you, Sir Aiden. Thank you. As always, I appreciate the explanations. I really do. I will make fun of you, but, like, hopefully in a nice way. So, where was I? What was I doing? What was I doing today? Firth, Firthen! Good morning, Firthen! Hello, hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a wonderful day. And a happy yeehaw to you. That has gone to a Texan bar in Japan. No, I'm not familiar, Misty, not at all. Also, Misty, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Whoop. We're just doing the cut-ins. Okay. There was something I wanted to do. But I don't remember. People came home on a 1 pull. Nice. Glad that happened to you. Congratulations. Must be cool. I sunk half my pull budget into Biwa, Galondia. It was not a good idea. I'll show this in a second. When I boot up horses for today, I'll show this off. Actually, we might as well do that now. You know what? Why not do this now? Why not do this now? Okay, Misty says, quote, guys, I fucked up hard. I've been in Japan for like 2 weeks. I went to a Texas-themed bar, because of course. They discovered my wife and I were Texan, and we were dragged to the front and were forced to learn to dance by a bar full of Texaboos. Everyone has a cowboy hat. Send help! Oh, I love it. Oh, that's so fun. Absolutely beautiful, Misty. Beautiful post. Beautiful post. Oh boy, oh boy. It's like a reverse isekai. I might have learned this previously. One of you might have taught me this recently, but I forgot. So I recently at least relearned that there is a British version of Weeb, and it's Teaboo. And I learned it, and I cried laughing for a solid 5 minutes. Teaboo I did not expect. That one really fucking got me. It also hit me at a strange time. I had a good laugh and cry at it at the same time. It was wonderful. That's why I won't visit a Prussia-themed place if I ever visit Japan. What, you don't want to like do goose steps? Where is Hon's game? There's Hon's game. So, there weren't like, chat, ducklings, I promise I had a list of things I wanted to talk about at the start of today's stream. I've lost that list. Let's start with that. I think we're all clear on the fact that I lost that list. I think we were all clear on that like before stream even started. Probably something horrid about someone's mother in British slang. It better not. Oh, I need to turn the sound back up. Surprisingly, when I played this off stream, and I played this off stream a lot, I'm so sorry. I turned the sound back down. Because I'm usually doing something else. Boom. Hold up. We're going to a different page simply to escape Maru talking the entire time. Yeah, no, so I lost that list. I don't know what else I wanted to talk about. But one thing I remember, and that is, like, I've been gone for a week and a half or something. Thank you everyone for your patience. I know I've been, like, super flaky, but damn, that was the weirdest flu that ever hit me. I was fine, then I wasn't, then I was fine for a day, then I wasn't again, and I've just been exhausted throughout. However, so flu's gone, no more fever, I feel like shit, but that's a different problem. One thing that I'm still going to have to deal with for probably this week, maybe next week, is that I'm coming out of this exhausted as hell. I don't know how to say this. This is going to sound dramatic, but I need you all to know I'm okay, right? Like, this isn't a cry for help. This isn't a cry for anything. I just want to inform you that stream schedule might be a bit shit. I have never been this tired in my life. And I don't mean I want to go sleep. I have never been this exhausted somehow I spent over a week and a half in bed sleeping, and I come out the other end the least rested I've ever been. I am tired. And I am pretty sure I'm going to have to gnaw on this for like the rest of this week, maybe next week. So just be aware. I'm going to put up normal schedules. Like this week, for example, we are completely on normal schedule. I fucked up the schedule, by the way. Saturday is like co-op. But be aware that I'm going to give myself that liberty. There is a chance, except for Saturday, because other people will be there. There's a chance that any of those days I go like an hour before, hey, I can barely keep my eyes open. I'm going to go nap instead. I know when it comes to people that cancel streams, like I'm somewhere in the middle. Like I'm definitely not someone that doesn't cancel streams. I cancel a lot for a lot of stupid reasons. Some of them being the internet doesn't work. Can't help that. I don't cancel streams because I don't feel like it. Except when I'm like super at the end of it. I've done that like twice, I think. And I've been pretty open about it too. Know that for like this week, maybe next week, there's a chance that I'm just gonna go, hey, I just like need to lie on this sofa and look at the ceiling for a bit. Mentally, I'm great. I'm doing great mentally. Like, don't read into this as like, oh no, the depression's back. The depression's never gone anywhere. It's always there. Don't worry about it. I'm just exhausted. I'm just bloody exhausted. Everything's fine. I will be great and dandy again. I know that for a fact, but like, I'm just... It does not help that it's hot as shit here, obviously. The weather does not help. So that's the thing that I know that I wanted to talk about. Thank you all for like bearing with me for the flaky week and everything. Thank you all so much. Really appreciate it. And from here on out, we should be fine. As for the schedule, let me pull up the schedule real quick. I want to show you all the schedule and want to talk about it very quickly because I have not done that for a while. There's nothing fantastic in it. There's nothing big, nothing surprising, except, of course, everyone be surprised I fucked up this schedule. Saturday is a stream. It's the right time, but it's a collab stream. I didn't write that. So Saturday, we're playing Primal. Yay, the Primal crew is back. We have our Shinx, we have our Furthen, we have our Hannah, we have our Lucky, and we're gonna go hunt big stupid monsters. Well, they are gonna go hunt big stupid monsters while I read stupid stories. Yay. I'm sorry that's not on the official like thingy art. Oops, my bad. I'm redoing this. I wanted to redo this for today, but then I forgot. I'm gonna redo this. You know what? Fuck it. Let's redo this now. Hold up. We're redoing this now. Enough with the lies and the promises. Enough, I say. Actually, no, we're not doing this right now. No, never mind. Don't worry about it. No, we're not doing this now. Hold up. It's fighting me. It's fighting me. Don't worry. I fight harder. There. We're doing this now. Fuck it. Fixing it live. There we go. Hold up. Give me that back. Wrong people, obviously. With Furthen, Hannah, Shinxie, and the luckiest Lukoa. There we go. Fixed it. Boom. Problem solved. Done. Now let me save you having to look at my file structures. There we are. Oh, no. Neffy said, the Rogue Trader build Misty I thought up is bullshit. It's like 2 to 3 turns and she does 300 to 3,000 damage. And in the meantime, she murders with the new 4 swords. And that still scales, it's just the enemy usually die then very fast. Interesting. Very interesting, Neffy. I find that Rogue Trader Rogue Trader has, I don't want to say a difficulty problem, it doesn't. Base Rogue Trader, as well as some of the lower, like some of the above medium difficulties are a bit too easy. However, if I turn Rogue Trader to the difficulty that would finally give me a challenge, it very, very quickly turns to bullshit instead of challenging. That's kind of the nature of RNG. I need Rogue Trader to like turn to like, here is a consistency for the enemy that's like workable, and then here's a difficulty for the enemy. The problem is one of the ways that Rogue Trader scales is obviously upping the consistency of enemies, and that's something I don't really like. Nonchalant says, going back to an earlier conversation, for Father's Day last month, I got him an ice mold for making perfectly clear ice cubes. Oh yeah, you showed that one off. I remember. It works perfectly too, so for his birthday, I've gotten him a custom ice stamp for melting his initials into the cubes, a tray specifically for keeping these cubes in a neat set of ice tongs. I think we talked about the seal to stamp in Nonchalant. I remember talking about this with you. The tray for keeping them is cool in a neat set of ice tongs, that is very fucking cool. That's a very cool set. Very thematically appropriate. Good choices, honestly. Good choices. And Craig, enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk. How many polls did you do on the Beaver banner? And we'll talk about that in a second. Just us, just L do the character, chain stabbing entire demon incursions. You know the Rogue Trader event that Alcat hosted, like the one life Iron Man run that we did, that we like died to a story choice in. As flawed as that event was, I think there's a lot of things that didn't work in that event, not just on our end, like in general. As flawed as that event was, it showed a lot of things. First of all, it showed off like a lot of cool creators. There were some wonderful people that I never heard of before in that event, and I'm so happy that Alcat chose to not just highlight, hey, here are these giant streamers, but also, hey, here are some people that are really passionate about the game. They have 3 viewers, doesn't change anything. I think having streamers from every tier of content creation in there was a huge boon to the event, a gigantic boon to it, and more fucking props to them, not like walling this in front of, you must be this tall to ride, right? Huge props to them. I also know that the CMs at Alcat are learning from that event, right? Like obviously it wasn't optimal. They acknowledged this. We had a talk about it. We had very open conversations about how everyone thought the event went on the server for it, and that was very welcomed by them too. Beautiful. However, the one thing that this event highlighted more than anything else is that there are at least 22 different ways to break Rogue Trader in 2. And none of them is like the other, because every single one of us found one way to murder this game. Then some of us got shot by torpedoes in open space and then we died, but hey, never mind. There are so many ways that Rogue Trader can be broken. And that's really cool. Really cool. The totally real, not edited by anyone but Carefix schedule is in shit posting. Oh, I'm gonna have to see this, don't I? I'm gonna have to see this. You might be able to tell. Bravo! Bravo! A huge girl! Beautiful. Lucky is tall. Lucky is a tall Lucky, it's true. Beautiful, Firth, and thank you so much for it. Thank you so much. I love it. Oh. The dude that got killed by the first boss. Oh, Azura? Commissar? Yeah, that's a shame. They really got fucked in the tutorial. So what happened to them was their Abelard charged past the Abomination, and instead of being Abelard and just like not giving a shit, I think they got crit, which took out Abelard immediately. And while that fight is super fucking easy, If your frontliner goes down like that fast, you have a problem. They got like 1%, 1%ed. It was bad. Lucky's an adorable bean, it's entirely true. Master Tech Cassia is bullshit. Master Tech anything is bullshit, Neffy. Also, like, here's the thing, Neffy. It's not really Master Tactician Cassia that's bullshit. Master Tactician is bullshit, and Cassia is bullshit. Both of these. But any combination of class plus Cassia ends in, like, thermonuclear wastelands. However, going first guaranteed is ridiculous, yeah. We'll try build focus on shoving people around. Oh, through, like, attacks of opportunity? Blah. The event with Slaanesh demons invading your chambers when the road traders and officer overseer is hilarious due to it having to ineffectually flail at the demons while help arrives. The last time I was playing it as an officer, I had a las pistol, and I was shooting at like, there's like 2 normal dudes that come in first, like the cultists before this, before the demonettes come in, right? And I couldn't even kill those. Cassia's Grand Strat, Pascal, my beloved, is the one who goes first. Fair enough, fair enough. You can play both as go first. And then just speed tune them, but it's annoying. No, that's super fair, Elder. So, I've talked about the last week. I've talked about the next week. I've talked about the schedule. End of stream. Good job, everyone. Let's go home. Oh yeah, sorry, that's the thing that I didn't do. So I'm just gonna use Firthen's schedule here. I'm just gonna use Firthen's schedule here because it's accurate, right? So we're just gonna use this. So I don't really know what I'm doing this week. And this is what I want to talk to you about. I don't really know what I'm doing this week. And I don't think that changes. So I don't just want to play horses. Like, I fucking love this game, don't get me wrong. Like, Uma has consumed my life since it came out. If you don't believe me, I don't know whether you can read this, but for those of you that can't, it says 120.5 hours. So yeah. Anyway. I don't just like want to play Horse Girls on stream, as much as I love this game, but, and this is where we like kind of have to go into the content creation thing. I don't know how you all feel, but I feel like I really lost the momentum with LDA. And historically, I find it really hard to get back into games like that once I've fallen out of them, right? As much as I want to know the rest of the story and stuff, I don't know whether I'm going to do that. However, there's a lot of games we could stream right now, right? There's a lot of games we could stream right now. This is not a I have no games to play stream situation. We could do Cyberknights, we could do Fuga 3, we could do Yowlings. Actually, I really want to do Yowlings. However, there is, once again, nothing that I'm super inspired by. For those of you that didn't see, Ratatan was just pushed back. They just pushed back Ratatan. That was supposed to be at the end of this month. I was really looking forward to playing Ratatan. So that's not happening. We don't have a new release date. They got back a lot of feedback, and now they're like reining the game back and like working on it more, which is cool. There seem to be like structural issues with it. I thought the game was nifty, but a lot of players didn't like the gameplay loop and wanted more Patapon than like a new Ratatan. I don't know how much I agree with a lot of the feedback they've been getting, but I'm also not the only target audience for this, right? So that's out. They did push it back, yeah, they did push it back. Not announced, by the way. They announced that they do not have a new release date yet. You know what? Fuck it, we can read this. We can read this together. Let's go read this together. This might be really small for you all. Page. Here. This might be really small, sorry. So, here's what they said. We'd originally planned to release Ratatan to early access on July 25th. but we have decided to reschedule that release. The new release date is still in the process of being finalized, and we will announce it to you all as soon as it is decided. Meanwhile, the demo version of Ratatan, released in June, has been downloaded over 200,000 times, received more than 1,200 Steam reviews, and garnered over 2,000 pieces of feedback. The sheer volume of responses has exceeded the team's expectations. We deeply appreciate every passionate comment and piece of constructive feedback we have received. Here are the reasons for postponement. The main reason for this delay is that we determined we simply don't have enough time at this point to properly address the overwhelming amount of feedback we've received. Great on them. I'm still reading this and I'm going like, oh, this is super. This is so cool. Like, they found shit that doesn't work. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Some of the main points raised include the tutorial and UI being difficult to understand. What? What do you mean? Huh? What? Okay. The roguelike structure and reward pacing feeling unsatisfying. That's the main gameplay loop. That's the core gameplay loop, by the way. They're talking about, oh yeah, like we've gotten feedback on the core gameplay loop. And now we're postponing the game to change that. This is where I stop reading and go, oh, like, I'm fine. This is where I start, this is where I continue reading and now I become worried. Because historically, when a game changes, like, core features of it, its core identity this late to, within development, this isn't even development anymore. This is, like, the final stretch, right? Historically, those games explode because they're shit. Because there's no more vision. So, the roguelike structure and reward pacing feel unsatisfying. I disagree with this, but if a lot of people give that feedback, then hey, okay, clearly there's some dissonance there. Frustration over some Ratatans being unable to use skills. I don't really know what they mean by that. I personally don't like that the shielders have no, this is the Ratatan, right? Like, this is the actual leader. I don't know what they mean by that, by them being unable to use skills. I don't know what they're talking about. Anyway, lack of impact in visuals and presentation. Excuse me? This game is a fucking riot of colors. If you add any more, impact in visuals and presentation to it, I might have to throw up when playing it. What do you mean? And then requests for improvement to content structure, pacing, and midterm gameplay flow. You know what? This is actually not all that bad. Requests for improvements to content structure, pacing, and midterm gameplay flow. This should have been all of this. Because technically, this is just the generic version of all of this. Anyway, of course, it may not be possible to address all of these requests by the time we launch early access. In addition to that, Ratatan is not Patapon. They're now using the name openly. It's an indie game aiming to deliver a completely new experience, so there will naturally be some differences in direction. Even so, we've decided to take a little more time so we can deliver Ratatan in the best possible form we can at this stage. After the early access launch, we plan to continue updating and improving the game based on your feedback. I am worried that they might change too much of what the core of the game is. Not because I like the core of the game and I don't want it to change. Yes, that's true as well. But because if you change what a game is designed around this late, there's no way you can drag the entire project with it, right? That will inevitably create a dissonance that will just feel bad. Yeah, so I don't know. So that's delayed. We don't know when. Can't wait for it. Can't wait. Want to play Ratatan. So there is a bunch of games that we could play, but I'm not particularly inspired to play any of them. That's the big problem right now. Hence why we're playing Hon's game today again instead of doing anything else. I really want to play horses. I promise you, we're not switching to full-time horse racing streams. Change too much to whole pans of people who don't want to learn the game. No, it's not even that, Chrono. It's not that. It's not that I'm worried that they're catering to casuals or people that No, it's none of that. That is not what I'm concerned about. That is not what I'm concerned about. What I'm concerned about, Chrono, and I need to be specific about this because I don't ooh, they're making the game easier for other people. Ooh, I don't like that attitude, and I don't want to present that attitude myself. What I'm concerned about, to be very clear, is that Ratatan is clearly designed as a roguelike experience, one where you go in, you go through a gameplay loop, and you get your equipment, you get your resources, you feed them back into meta progression, and then you go again until you can beat a run. That is clearly what the game is designed around. Right? The first feedback they are listing in their, hey, we're postponing the game because of feedback, is the roguelike loop isn't fun. We're taking more time to work on it. What I'm worried about is that they're now going to take this core aspect and change it towards that feedback. Normally this is fine. However, we're talking about a game that was supposed to be out in under 2 weeks now. So it is too late to change something as central to the core identity of the game as that. My worry is that they're going to try anyway. And we have seen games in the past that have had their core stripped out close to release and replaced with something else that people thought the focus group might want. And then because that something else is now undercooked because it hasn't had the entire development cycle to be iterated upon, it is now just bad. That is what I'm worried about. That whatever they're replacing this with or whatever they're improving this with does not have enough time in the oven. I'm not concerned that the game might cater towards casuals. Patapon is a fucking game for children. Ratatan isn't going to be much different. I'm going to be honest with you. That should cater to children. It should cater to casuals. Absolutely, it should. It's a rhythm game about yelling Zuntakatan, Zuntakatan. It's colorful, it's bright, shit explodes left, right, and center, things make funny noises. Now, this is not a hardcore experience that needs to, like, gatekeep. No, not whatsoever, not whatsoever. Part-time horse racing streams are still possible then. Yes, absolutely, Kensei, absolutely. For example, today. Am I vacuuming? Magnus! No, it's too warm. I checked the rest of the sound. The fan, unfortunately, comes through. Can't fix it. I checked the rest of the sound. At least I should sound fine, but, like, the fan just exists. So. Horses? I'm pretty sure there's 3 other points on the list that I want to talk about as well, but I think that is enough. Don't you think too? House Cross stream. Yay! Let's go play some Honses, everyone. That's not how that works. Oh no, I didn't check how the gremlin works on... Oh no, it doesn't work. Never mind, the gremlin does not work with my hotkeys. This is beautiful. The gremlin is now in manual mode. We're now very much in manual mode. Once again, by the way, once again. Please, please, please go check out Gloomy. I love them a lot. They are wonderful. They're wonderful. Please go check out Gloomy. Responsible for our Scrungle V1 and our Scrungle V2 that you can see on screen right now. So good. So, here's what we're doing today. I have 2 things for y'all. The first thing that I have is that we just got through the Rudolph event. And I have enough stars to unlock this Rudolph. Whee! Dupes in Uma don't really matter. They're minor stat buffs and your old stats at a level higher. Whatever. I don't even know what old levels do in this godforsaken game because it doesn't tell you. If someone has a definitive answer to that, by the way, keep your speculations. If one of you has a definitive answer to what old levels do, let me know. Blade did some testing, and he found out that they last longer now, or at least the one that he tested on lasted longer now. I don't fucking know. I don't know. So, Rudolph at 4. However, this is not the exciting thing. This is not the exciting thing. This is the exciting thing. Agnes to 3! Woo! Agnes to 3! Whee! Floppy sleeves achieved! Floppy sleeve. That is how stream deflates. Armia! Oh god, the timing. Oh no, wait, the timing! Army! Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. I see you've been grabbed by the Horse Girl game too. Yeah, I talked about it. I've got 120 hours in it right now. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome to Care Talks about random shit for an hour. And you just arrived as we're about to play horse games. We're doing some horse racing today. We haven't done anything yet. I just got Agnes to 3, so I'm very happy with that. We're doing a Tachyon Korea. We have to, Kensei. We're doing Agnes today. Absolutely. I'm the only one who doesn't play this. Have you considered you should? No, but hello everyone. Hold up. I'm gonna go to center real quick. So my buttons don't work. My buttons don't work right now because like I'm a little scrungly today. Hello everyone. Hi. Hi! Hi! Hi, I'm Karen. I hope you all had a lovely day over at Armia stream. Army, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, everyone. Today we're in a little bit of a scrungly form. I mean, I might as well show all of them off, right? Like, we're in a little bit of a scrungly form today, because I got my my new scrungly. Hold up. We have a couple of them now. Whoop! I don't like live switching models. So this was the V1 Scrungle. It's not configured to be in the center of the screen, so forgive the weirdness of it all. Normally I don't even look like that. I swear I'm like higher definition than that. Not by much. Like I'm not much higher definition than that. Okay, that's a very tall Zoe. Hi. There we go. Now I'm... Nope, hold up. Now we're normal. Hi, everyone. I hope you all had a lovely day over there. And welcome on it. The fucking sabotage. I'm trying to show... Who was this? Who played that card? Who did this? I swear. I'm untying all of your shoelaces. Every single one of your shoelaces will be untied. You are going to rue the day. Like, I am breaking into your basement and eating all your ice cream. I fucking swear. Kensei. Kensei, I fucking swear. Are you happy now? Are you happy? Are you happy? God damn it. So, hi. So normally I don't look like this either, but I'm Karen. Apparently my eyes are up here right now. Weird. I hope you all had a glad... I can't talk. It's too warm. I hope you all had a lovely day. Apologies about the fan in the background. The temperatures here are fucking obnoxious. And I'm trying to make it through a stream without dying. Oh, and... Can I even add a duck right now? Do you know what is Limbus Company? Proto... not only have I 100%ed Lobotomy Corporation, not only have I 100%ed Library of Ruina and was one of the big content creators for it as the game was in development, but I have also been playing Limbus since launch. I took a bit of a hiatus of too much. Oh, remove the duck. Okay, the duck's gone. I took a bit of a hiatus because honestly, like, the way they deliver content is kind of dog shit. But I've been playing since launch, yeah. Do you sub for that? That is very kind. That is very kind. Really excited about, really excited about the new Valpurgis Nacht. It's gonna be cool. I mean, follow, Seti I'm broke. Do not feel bad about that whatsoever. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I'll make it so it isn't needed. Siren, you're the best. A follow is good enough. A follow is more than I deserve. Thank you very much. Don't ever feel like you need to sub to anyone for anything. I mean, except for Armia. Like, sub to Armia. Like, the only way that Armia can not be a sub is if she has more subs. I like to, like, slander my friends. What? So... Today we're playing Horse Girls, and also I want to be at the bottom of the screen again. And also I want to be Scrungly again. Oh, I don't know what the Scrungly looks like in ASCII. Hold up. This is going to be great. This is going to be fantastic. This is fantastic. I love this. This is insanely good. Woo! Beautiful. Beautiful. Question, goodbye now, a sorrow in you, or claim to claim their bones? Like what, for pack? To claim their bones. Wait, is there a difference between to claim their bones and claim their bones? No, to claim their bones. Yeah, absolutely. They really said... Abby. Hey, Ringsong, I hope you're doing well. Oh god, Kensei. Oh no. Okay. Duckling, I swear we're getting to horse races. So, that is a lot of points, Kensei. That is a lot of points. The thing that is currently going on screen is that, obviously, my lovely little Chaos Gremlins over here are playing cards. If you're not familiar with them, these are Streamloots cards. Streamloots is a website where you can, like, give streamers money. It's cool. And in response, you get... in response? No, that's the word. You get cards that they themselves make to interact with their stream. It's limitless possibilities. I have very limited possibilities because I'm stupid. That's a different problem. Anyway, don't worry about any of this. Kensei just now has redeemed Feed the Ducklings, which means I'm about to make a little link. And I'm going to send this link in chat. I'm going to do a little countdown, and then you all get the chance to click on it. And the first 5 people that click on it and like log into the thing get free cards. No other strings attached. You don't need to like give me anything. You don't need to pay anything. You probably don't need to leave your credit card behind. Maybe feed the ducks in a local park. So Kensei. Yo, is that a Mari emote? That is a Mari emote. But I recognize Mari like from anywhere now since that collab. Wonderful bean. Wonderful fucking bean. So, I'm gonna give you a countdown, okay? Ducklings, here's the countdown. 3, 2, 1, latency check. There's your code. Go get your free packs. Go get your free packs. Thank you, Kensei. Once again, that is a lot of points. That is a lot of time. If you want to get channel points, don't worry. We're about to gamble on horses. I didn't say that out loud. You have a chance to win it all. Also, why is this still active? Why is the ASCII not going away? Oh no. Why is the ASCII filter not going away? Uh-oh, I broke it. I broke it. It should go away any minute now. Huh. Weird. Weird. Okay. We'll just live with it. We'll just live with it. So. Let's go play some horses, shall we? Obviously, I did not positionally adjust this model at all. So I have to do this manually, but this is okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to turn off the filter manually as well because it's broken. Never mind. Nothing's okay. Everything's fucked. Has anyone ever told you that being a VTuber is really easy? If someone ever tells you that being a VTuber is really easy, do me a favor. Proverbially punch them in the mouth. Proverbially. Not physically. I just realized something. What did you realize, Misty? What did you realize? And am I going to dread it? Actually, there's a lot of questions I have right now. Facts. Whoop. There we are. Only one redeemed by stream. Oh, feeding the ducklings? Yeah, so that I don't have to tap out every 2 minutes. Next stream. So everyone, Honsis, we got Agnes to 3. So, here's the thing about Agnes. Here's the thing about Agnes. Let's have a look at my current veteran list. The current horses that I run. Here are my current veterans. You see a lot of Marozenskis in there, don't worry about it. I'm trying to find a power spark. This is my current Agnes. She's really good. I made a couple of mistakes here and there. Could probably use slightly more stamina, but she's got 4 recovery skills, so she's doing fine. She's really going to be fine. Her speed skills are also not all that great, but stat-wise, missed 12 speed. The rest I'm happy with. However, this is the 2-star version. I need a new Agnes now that we have a 3-star Agnes, because Introduction to Physiology upgrades to U equals MA squared, which is fucking hilarious. Moderately recover endurance when conserving energy on a corner in the second half of the race. And the new one... Nope, all of this is wrong. Trainee. The new one is U equals MA... Well, anyway. Recover endurance when conserving energy on a corner in the second half of the race. So it is a bigger recovery skill, which is great. It's a bigger recovery skill. Come on, 5-star? No. No. We're not doing that. I just got my first 4-star. So. We need to go get a new Agnes. That's what we're doing. That is the run today. Once it's connected. There we go. So, what do we need? Everyone? We need... Where did she go? There she is. We need an Agnes. We're going to be running mediums almost exclusively. And we're pacing. We could be late running as well. Especially if you're lacking stamina, we're going to switch to late. But for now, we're pacing. You didn't tell me how many Biwa pulls you did? I'm going to flash this on screen really quickly, Galundia, okay? Pay attention. You ready? Don't worry about it. Alright. Agnes. That's a lot? No, it isn't. Shut up. No, you. We are gonna be running we're running stamina, right? Hold up. Stam power stam. We're running stam power mix. That's fine. I do want at least 1 feed into stam, and then we are running power. Decent affinity. It's not double ring affinity. That's okay. We're gonna be fine. Should I do a funny? Always, Siren. Highly encouraged. Do it again. I blinked. No. No. Thank you. Did for Biwa what I did for in FGO for Sodom's Beast Draco. Well, the thing is, Neffy, tomorrow we get a banner that has what people are calling like the most meta-relevant card for the next couple of years. Which means what a lot of people have been calling for is for everyone to save up everything for tomorrow. I kind of sort of agree with that sentiment. But this is very much a do what I say, not what I do kind of situation. This can't be undone if I do it? Okay, now I'm worried. Now I'm really worried if it can't be undone. I mean, I trust your judgment. But, Alright, so. Agnes run. Agnes stats, by the way. That's one thing we need to worry about very quickly. We've got 20% bonus in speed. Oh, lovely. Very lovely. We want to build stamina because I want to build her as my long runner. Well, am I building her as long? I'm not building her as long. I'm building her as a something runner. We're building her as a long runner. So I kind of want to give her stamina. Don't just want to push an Agnes for like stats. I want to push this one because I actively want to use her in PvP. I just got into 3rd division, so now I have to run 3, well, I can now run 3 horses per category. And she's currently like an instrumental part of my team. I need stamina for PvP. So, what deck are we running? Instinctively, I want to say we run this. Like we run this. By the way, if you are out there and you have a like max level Super Creek and like your friend list isn't full, can I have your friend code, please? Thank you. Like, I have a Super Creek myself, but she's only like I only have one copy. Like we could run this, but I feel like that's overkill on Stam, right? That's probably overkill on Stam. But what else would we be pushing? Power? I don't want to run 3 color. We could probably get away with 3 speed cards, but I don't believe in that. I was going to craft an end stream. End stream shouldn't be craftable. Siren. I spent way too much time refreshing. So if you press this enough, this eventually... it eventually loops around, like you can't go through all. I really want that Max SR Speed Witch card. This little bish over here does not leave my deck. Fucking love her. Also, is that a duck? Hold up. Did I just miss a duck being added? More ducks! Maddie, absolutely. Hold up. Wait, can I even add you to the Scrungle? I mean, I can add you to the Scrungle. I just don't know how I'm going to do that. Here's a Maddie. Whoop. I've not tried adding anything to the Scrungly yet. You'll be small, just so you know. No, absolutely works. No complaint. Hang on for dear life, Maddie. Hang on for dear life. Yeah, so, like, I love this card so much. I also really like Aishin. This is also a really nice card. I'm really happy with my SR speeds. For like other SR speed cards, like what else do we have? We have stuff. Like that's not the stuff isn't the problem. The right stuff is the problem. I'm missing 1 to finish a Narita Taishin, but I don't like the cards on it because like Narita Taishin is obviously not out, and we have exactly 1 playable end closer. I don't like the events on here either. I can see right through you. It's just like not a skill. Just don't bother me. Is like or pressure is just like I don't know. I only have 2 copies of King Halo, which at least has corner recovery in, right? Accessibly. But that's home straight haste. I don't know. Well, I found the max level 1 the following day after giving up on the searching. Here, I'll demonstrate this to you. I'll show this. Oh, Siren! A duckling, absolutely. Hold up, let me get you the Psy. Whoop, there's a Siren. Zoop. There we go. Balanced. Finally balanced, as all Zoe hair should be. So, like, you can see all of the mutuals, right? Like, the followers and mutuals, those are usually taking up, like, the bottom. They start going from there. So if I keep refreshing this, we're gonna do this for 1 cycle. Do I enjoy Zenless? I started Zenless when it launched Proto, and I don't much care. The story never gripped me. The animation is wonderful, but Zenless to me is... I don't like active combat. I don't like action combat at all. Zenless is very well done, but I don't really care for it. I don't care for most of the characters. And also, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm done with MiHoYo games, if I'm being entirely honest with you, Proto. MiHoYo has a very specific way of making gacha, and the only reason they're getting away with being as exploitative as they are, because MiHoYo is a dogshit gacha company, right? The only reason they're getting away with it is because Genshin exploded as it did. If Genshin hadn't been this popular and this, like, realm-breaking when it released, MiHoYo would have gone under as a shitty gacha company, just like so many others have before. Their rates are shit, their events aren't great, the management of, like, non-permanent story events is piss poor, their banner rates are bad, their power creep is abysmal, and the worst part is they've done it for 3 separate games now. All 3 of their games suffer from the exact same problems. And on top of that, they demand that you can't skip shit in at least 2 of them. Cool. Fuck them. I played a lot of HSR. I played a lot of HSR. basically until the filler got too much because their like delivery pipeline is also not great. And I'm just done with MiHoYo games. I'm just done with them. So you can see we're like kind of finding nothing here, right? But all of a sudden, the followers creep back in. When this happens to you, you can stop pressing reroll. You can stop pressing this reroll button. You're not really getting anything new. It's just going to recycle everything you've already seen. Ejano has a skip dialogue button. Cool. I want to skip the entire thing, not just skip the text box. Do you have a friend code for this? Sure. Let me finish this. Let me finish this before I go back to the menu and redo all of it. So we could just run this. Do we want to run Teo? Teo is mostly like Pace Tracer. Well, no, we exactly want to run Teo, right? Like all of this Pace Tracer stuff is interesting. Soft Step isn't, but Teo has Rushing Gale. I really like Rushing Gale. I really, really like Rushing Gale. So we bring Teo for the skills and also because speed card, spare works, this works, this works. I think we just bring this. I really like you. No, you. Let's do this. Oh, Siren! What's the word? This is all set up. Run is now banned. We only trot here. And thus we trotted. Alright, everyone. So here's our inspiration. We start with power, 63 power. 54 stamina. Wonderful starting, as far as I'm concerned. We don't have highest aptitude for our legacies. But I don't think I can trot. I can make a trot right now that like contains like perfect aptitudes for everyone. So we 54 stamina, 63 power. Sprint long app goes up. The long app matters a lot to us because I consider playing her as a long. Miyabi run. Oh, Miyabi's a cool character. This is one thing that I have to give Zenless. Their character design, fucking fantastic. Really leaning into a lot of, I don't want to say like the Gunnar aesthetic, because like, you know, they're really leaning into like the jiggly quack, like the jigglies. And that doesn't do anything for me. I'm not begrudging anyone else that, but like the HSR character design is fucking peak. You have to give them that. No matter what you think of them as a company, their art team, their art team deserves the world. Anyway, Late Surger app went up. Cool, cool, cool. 2 hint levels for Redshift. I love Redshift. If I could give Redshift to anyone, I'd be happy. We're giving Redshift to anyone. We're giving it to everyone, in fact. Redshift is fucking sick. So, let's do this. The floppy sleeves are already killing me. I'm so happy. Let's do this, everyone. Let's see whether we can get a good Agnes playthrough. I almost said it. So, first of all, training. Do we have anything? Awful start. Awful start. What are we looking for? We're looking for anything. You can see at the top here. I'm going to give like a general intro for people that don't know how this works. So these are our supporters that we're bringing. These are the friends along the way, right? These are the friends we met along the way. And they will be in one of the training methods to train with. They have a bar underneath, that is their friendship bar. For this playthrough, this friendship bar fills whenever we train with them. Our goal for the first year is to max that friendship bar on as many of them as possible. Ideally, I want to max it on anyone with that little sprint symbol, or that little, like, speed symbol up top there. Those are my priority. We have some really good cards. We want to prio exactly Sweep and Aishin over there, because these are my highest level cards. Together with Special Week, there she is. We also want to get our mood up immediately. I don't think pressing Recreation immediately is the right thing to do. This also gives you energy back. I never understand why this game blows up. Wait until we get into a race, Proto. You'll see why. It's a stat management game with literal gambling attached to it. Like, the literal gambling is what does it. Maddie, which duck would you like? A reference to Juan. That meme was never fucking funny except for, like, brain dead communities. Like, this is like one of the horse brain rot memes. I don't know. Okay, then I'm gonna pick one. I'm gonna pick one. Let's go, Jason. Whoop. There we are. One more Jason. All right. So we want to press recreation because every mood above normal increases our training results by 10%. But this also gives you energy back. So pressing this now really only gives us half of the effect, and we don't want to do that. We want to burn some energy first. Ideally, we find like 2 of them together somewhere. 2 of the speed ones together. We're not, so we're just going to press the speed button. You will see that we press the speed button kind of a lot. The speed button is a good button. We like the speed button. Once again, we check. Wow, everyone's just scattered. This is awful. So now we press recreation. Every time we press recreation, we have a 35% chance for this to be karaoke. Karaoke is great because it doesn't just upgrade us by 1, it upgrades us by 2. 35% go! Nope. Didn't get it. But we had a nice time. Why is... Oh, it's doing that. Hold up. Hold up, everyone. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I need to mess with something real quick. Hold up. My OBS is, like, spinning out. Okay, there we go. There we go. Sorry about that. Here we are. We're back. Oh, that's the wrong button. Here we are. Alright. Same day. We're still here. Everything's fine. So, this is kind of what we're looking for. You see, we have 3 of them here. That is what we're looking for. That is really good. This is wonderful. The more there are, the better this goes. Let me just really quickly get here. Wonderful. Wonderful. So, we're getting some stamina. We do need stam, like we said earlier, but we also just need the friendship training. Let's go grab stam. We get prudent positioning. Hold up, which one is that? Yeah, the pool, of course. Which one was prudent positioning? I always mix up the positioning skills. That's just the any early. Honestly, early race navigation I don't really care about. So, navigation isn't a stat. This gives you velocity, is what it does. And early game velocity is kind of... I don't want to say irrelevant. I'm probably wrong when I say that. But it's kind of bad. Like, it's kind of irrelevant. Right? I think... Hold up. We're doing a tutorial. Chat, we're doing a tutorial. Hold up. We're doing like, learning with care. Okay? You ready? I need paint. Where's my fucking paint? I need to draw this. So, up. Why does that not work? Beautiful. So, here we are. So, a race. Here's a race. Here's the start. And here is the finish. Think of this as like a little race flag. Like finish race flag. Right? Start. Finish. Okay? Every race in UMA is separated into 3 parts. He said, holding up 2 fingers. Holy shit. You have the first leg. That's not a 1, that's an abomination before God. You have the middle. And then you have the end. And Umas behave differently in all three of these. They behave completely differently in all of these. They're also not divided equally like this. They are much more divided like this. One. Hold up. Let's. I'm bad at dividing things. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, I'm great at dividing things. This is wonderful. Beautiful. So, this here is the first leg of the race. Okay? After that, all of this is the second leg of the race. And after that, all of this is the third leg of the race. So the first sixth of the race is the startup period. Then we have the middle leg, which is 4/6 of it. And then we've got the final part of the race. And Umas behave differently in all of these. There's a secret second thing in here that we're going to talk about in a second. So at the start, you jostle for positions, everyone gets into their positions, and every Uma is going to try to hold their position. What does that mean? That means, roughly, let's say you have a line. Here are all of the racers in order. You will have your front runners go to the front. Like this would work better if I used like a different thing, right? Like your front runners go to the front. Your pace chasers try to be behind that. Your late surgers run there. And then your exactly gold ship is an end closer runs there, right? They all get into these positions. The front runners go to the front. And this is like, that's like the order they run, right? That's doing the first. Doing the second and third sixth, so the first half of the middle leg of this, they're all locking in those positions. You're not going to see like a pace chaser trying to overtake a front runner, even if they could be much faster. You're not going to see that. Even if skills proc, they're going to try to keep their position. And that is true for all of this. In all of this, your position is kind of locked in. You can't change it. You could be the fastest Hons on the planet. You're not passing the slow asses in front of you. You never. However, right here, in the middle part of the middle, something fun happens. The AI unlocks. At about the middle part of the race, this lock suddenly springs open. And now, every Uma is going to try to just beat everyone else to death. It doesn't matter whether you're end, it doesn't matter whether you're late, it doesn't matter whether you're pacing, it doesn't matter you're front running. They're all now going. Going. You will see overtakes, if you're lucky and enough skills proc. You will see your pace chasers overtaking front runners, especially if the front runners get debuffed. All of that can now happen. We're now, the gloves are off. The gloves are now off. Actually, it kind of happens earlier than that. I fucked up. Doesn't matter. It happens like earlier than this. It happens like here. It happens halfway through the middle. Don't listen to me. I'm dumb like that. So. The problem right now is that naturally, stats don't matter. The speed stat on an Uma doesn't determine how fast you can run, by the way. Fun fact. The speed stat of an Uma determines how fast you can run towards the end of this all. For the first part, you're all kind of like going at the same max speed. And I believe at around here, you're going at about 20 meters per second, which is a very, very fast horse. So no matter what, the only way that you can actually take or like make use of this is by having bonus velocity skills. Because you're all accelerating anyway. If you find a skill that triggers around here, then you can be faster than others. Otherwise, you're never going to be faster than others. There's other like AI stuff that happens here. You will sometimes see Umas overtake one another. That's like a frontrunner problem. But in reality, you're all going at the same max speed. Whether you get to that max speed sooner or later is a different problem. But bonus velocities towards the middle allow you to get into a better position for the last leg, this. In the last leg, what happens is every Uma gets a massive increase to their max speed. It doesn't matter what their stats are. They all get a massive increase to their max speed. And also, your speed stat. Your speed stat now determines how fast you can really go. This is why you can see some Umas turn into missiles towards the last third, right? When that happens, you're looking for acceleration. In this part here, your acceleration will cover the tiny speed increase you already get. And any bonus velocity that you get from skills allow you to overtake and get into a better position for the last part. In this part here, the final third, you're not looking for velocity anymore because everyone just gained a massive speed maximum anyway that they're trying to accelerate towards. What matters now is how quickly you can get to your top speed. So starting from here, you want acceleration. You want to get, like you can already go fast at this point. Here you're locked into your speed, here you aren't locked into your speed anymore. You're also not locked into your AI anymore. You are finally unbound, unrestrained. Your hoofs taking you across the field. No one to hold you down. The only question is, how fast can you get there? So, why does all of this matter? Why am I bringing this up? I'm bringing this up because... Whoop, here we are again. Because prudent positioning moderately increases navigation early race. Navigation isn't a stat that exists, right? What this does in reality is it gives you a increased lane movement speed. So early on, during the first part of the race, you get to switch lanes more easily, which helps you avoid getting stuck. But that's all it does. And we don't super care for that. This is a skill we could learn right now. It's not a skill that will help us win. It's not a skill that will help us win, therefore we don't. Medium straightaways is a really cool skill. This increases velocity on a straight. So anytime a race has a straight in it, every race does. Some have more. You have a chance to trigger this as long as you're running a medium race. Problem being, I don't want to lock her into running medium yet. There's still a chance that I make her a long runner for PvP and then picking up the skill does nothing. So we don't want this either. No skills interesting right now. Let's get to training. We don't really have a good pile-up here. There's an argument to go into power, but I think we're just going to press the speed button. We're just going to go Nyom. Once again, mood went down because of Agnes event. There's not much we get to do here. We could have, instead of going through shitty training, taken another recreation. We might do that today. We're going to do that today. 35%. Once again, didn't get it, so we're stuck on normal. We are just stuck on normal. This is pretty brutal, and I don't like it. But nothing much to be done about it. We can either take 5 power and 5 wisdom or 10 stamina. We're going to take the stamina, weirdly enough. And this is an event we definitely want to see. This is the first Super Creek event. We want to see 2 more of these. Super Creek has 3, and at the end of it, you're guaranteed to get Swinging Maestro, and Swinging Maestro is next to Godliness. And holy shit, my train days have all been bad. They have all been awful. We probably want to press speed there as well. But, Tachyon the Spoiled Child. So, this is also an important event. We're seeing a lot of important events right now. Tachyon the Spoiled Child is one of very, very few events that allows you to get a status called Fast Learner. Fast Learner is a pretty rare status, and it's an insanely good status as well. There is a couple of Umas, I don't have the list sadly, there's a couple of Umas that have a chance, or that have an event native to them, that has a low chance to give them Fast Learner, and this is one event. Both of these chances have a chance to give us Fast Learner. The top one gives us 10 stamina, 10 guts. The bottom one gives us 20 wisdom. I'm going to take the 20 wisdom, and we're hoping that we'll see... We did not get Fast Learner. We can live without it, but it would have been nice to have. What Fast Learner does is it gives you a 10% discount on every skill you buy. I do plan on buying quite a few skills with her. So getting like a flat out 10% discount could have been sick. Really, really sick. Expression of Conviction. We're going to take the top one. The top one is stamina, the bottom one is speed. We usually want to take speed, but we're going to hard focus speed so much anyway that we're likely going to cap it. So we might as well focus on something else. We know we're likely resting here because we're low on energy, but it never hurts to check. What if you have like 4 people in wit that day? We don't. Let's press the rest button. Sleep deprived is awful. This run is off to a really, really bad start. An awfully bad start. We even have to press guts training here, which is bad for multiple reasons. A, because it's the most expensive one. B, because it's the least interesting stat. Let's go wit here for 2. Jewel! How you doing, Jewel? Oh, that's loud. That's louder than it should have been. Craig. Thank you for the gift sub, Craig. Thank you so much. You gem you. Points at chat. Cute. They're pretty cute, yeah. Good job on Rain Shower? Well done. That's not easy, Jewel. That's not easy. That horse tries everything in her power to make your run miserable. Oh, you mean Rice Shower, right? Wait, Rain Shower? Rice Shower? Rice Shower, right? Rice, because of... Rice is one of the horses that's sad, right? Like, for those of you that don't know what happened to Rice Shower, the IRL Rice Shower had to be euthanized after a major, major leg injury stemming from racing, unfortunately. And you know what it is with horses and leg injuries. They're miserable healing through them, they're miserable like recovering from them, they're just miserable. So unfortunately the like OG Rice Shower didn't make it out of that. Because Uma reflects, it wasn't during a race. No, it wasn't during a race. But do I go into the science of this? I'm going to go into the science of this, Sol. Racehorses, traditionally, sorry, start training from a very, very young age. From like foal age, they start training. And because of that, there's a lot of strain on their legs constantly. That leads to them being much more prone to much more devastating leg injuries later during their career. This doesn't happen to other horses. Heavy work horses, fucking traditional war horses do not suffer from this problem. This is almost exclusively a racehorse problem. So while it wasn't during a race, this was an injury pertaining to racing. That's kind of the sad part of horse racing. It's not a horse-friendly industry, right? It's bad. But yeah, so because Uma follows the original stories for the original horses very, very closely, there is some really sad stories in there. They don't really deal with death like that, but it comes up. I think Suzuka mentions like that her leg hurts at one point, right? It's like, Well, shit. That's... You're not explicitly saying it, but like, we know what happened to the original Shizuka, right? Yeah, what Galondia said. Suffered a major leg injury during a race, fractured front left leg. Like, shit's brutal. A new legendary, hold up, who did that? Craig! Thank you for the packs! Thank you! The new Scrungle isn't in yet, I'm sorry, I'll put it in tomorrow. Let's press speed here. We've got 3 friends in there, that's wonderful. One day I'll get the duck card. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Was it once again not the duck? Wisdom or power, wisdom or power. Let's go grab power. I value wisdom quite highly, but... Oguri! Oguri cap spotted! There's an entire Oguri! Quick, feed them. Was adding time? Oh, that's also dangerous. No, Craig really wants me to commission a duckling. Craig really wants a Craig duckling. Like Badlands Crew right now, that game was fun as fuck. That game was really fun. I enjoyed it a lot. So, ducklings, it is race day. Here's our debut race. I'm gonna ask you. Sight unseen, Agnes untrained. What do you think is gonna happen? Twitch chat. What the Hons do. Here's your prediction. Good luck. Good luck, everyone. Let me tell you about our competition. Here is our debut competition. We are dealing with Bata Bata. Straight out of the Patapon remake. Tudor Garden. Circuit Breaker. Idiot, I'm not a circuit.
What?
Why? I do not understand why my notification alerts are so fucking scuffy now. I do not understand what's up with it. And Craig, thank you so much for the gift sub. Like my... Oh, I know why. I know why. I figured it out. Hold up, I figured it out. Yeah. Figured it out. I also know why the duck is so loud now. I'll leave that on. I still have them set to monitor, so I can hear it through them obviously being played through the widget, and then I also have it in OBS set to monitor when they didn't work, so then OBS plays it back at like way louder volume again. That's why it always sounds so crunchy to me, because I hear it twice. Fixed. Easy fix. Anyway, the rest of the runners, obviously our Agnes, Aggregation, Irresistible, Rose Bouquet Toss, and Cornered Rhythm, followed by Apple Cider. Those are our competitors. What do you think, ducklings? What do you think? Last couple of seconds on the prediction? Let's begin the race. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Are we gonna go first? Are we gonna place? Is she gonna lose? No floppy sleeves. The floppy sleeves are G1 only. I like the whole not being in your idle outfit during like peasant races thing. We're running tracksuits for anything that isn't a G1 race. $2,000-meter turf. Agnes, like at the start, starts running medium. Obviously means we have a stamina requirement in career, even though career is very generous with how it divides your stamina thresholds. We're going to be quite hungry for it. Luckily, however, Agnes is fucking great. Look at her. Confident smirk on her face. Wonderful. Here we go. Early start. I never know how to narrate the make debuts because I can't tell anyone apart. So we're gonna go by numbers. we see everyone going into the beginning of the race. We have number 7 front running, followed by number 9, followed by I don't know what number that is. Might be a 3, it's not a 3. Might be a 5. Might be a 5? No idea. 9 and mystery number yellow fighting for position. It's a number 5. So those are our front runners. And you can see up here... Oh shit. You can see up here, this is the beginning of the middle leg of the race. And about halfway through, our AI is going to unlock. And then you can see that everyone starts behaving differently. We have our front runners here. Agnes, we're the only pacer. Our late and ends right there. And now, everyone unlocks. You can already see that field here compacting. U equals MA squared! So, Yuma 2 doesn't really do anything except give us stamina back. It's a stamina recovery skill, which is huge. It isn't great here, but it is huge in outside of campaign. It's great outside of Korea. We can see no one really has any like big velocity or acceleration skills, so this is going to come down to our stats in the final part. We're going into the final leg. About halfway through the final leg of the race, we're going to start our final sprint. Agnes now finally catching up. Fighting for first. Agnes currently, like, a head difference in first. That's a really tight field. I don't think whoever that is behind us that's pulling up has a decent chance of overtaking us. They're not. Agnes now just gaining ground, winning in first. Look at that high-functioning sociopath. 1 1/4 lengths difference to second position. That did not look convincing. Mystery number yellow? Okay, you cute. What is it with me being cute today? Whew. I would win some spoons. Well, you have a good chance next run. There we go. There's our debut. Didn't need the floppy sleeve, so good luck. We will be bringing these out. So I consider Agnes to be quite skill point hungry. At least I think she is. I think she should be played skill point hungry. Mind you, I'm not an expert. Like, I'm a casual moron. I don't know. But I think she should be played quite skill hungry. So we're going to take optional races with her. I intend to, like, take a couple of G1s on the side. In fact, we can check when, like, the next interesting race for us would be. Like, a G3 wouldn't be out of the question. I don't want to run OP races. Like, OPs are a waste of time. There isn't anything good medium until the Kyoto Turf, Kyoto Junior Stakes. We can run in the Junior Stakes, right? This is in 8 turns from now. That gives us the remaining fans we need. The Asahi High, we can't run Futurity Stakes. We could run Hopeful Stakes 10. I wouldn't mind running Hopeful Stakes. So for now, let's schedule in Kyoto Junior Stakes. We want to always schedule a race that we're running. If you're running a horse that wants to take optional races, you want to schedule those in so you don't forget. We don't have the cool race planner yet that JP has, but we'll get there, Get some refresh. There's no good training there anyway. Might as well get the points now. That's a bit of a waste, unfortunately. That's the day to run into. And look at this. This is exactly what we want. This. Beautiful. Doing Haru and have to get the 5k fans together. Yeah. Even then with Haru, you can find like 3k fan races. That will do that too, Galundir. Even then you can find those, but it's more sparse, obviously, right? It's much more sparse. My weapon. So this one's a bit tricky. The top one will give us +1 mood and also guts, which is great. The +1 mood is insane. The bottom one, however, gives us pace chaser straightaways. We are playing pace. Getting straightaways? Do we have a way to... We don't have a way to... No, that doesn't upgrade. It's just beeline burst. That's not pace chaser specific, right? So we don't have a way to upgrade it. It would be 1 hint towards it to unlock it. I think I value that more. I think I value this more than getting what, like a mood and 10 guts. Yeah, no, it's exactly a mood. The guts doesn't even matter. We can get some stamina in here. This also finishes our first friendship training. Once they get to orange, they're now eligible for friendship training. There, oh my god. This is a very early swinging maestro. That is beautiful. There's also a really funny speed training. Teo, we could take Teo, but Aishin is done, so we don't want to. But Teo skills matter to us as well. We're going to obviously take this. We want to upgrade the speed button. The speed button is important. We could wit train here to stall for a little. Let's do that. We're waiting for the race to come up, obviously. Kenzie said, I had a horse who needed 3k fans and I'd forgotten to do a race until the 4 turn remaining warning. All the races available at that time were 500 fans and I became a bit worried. The next turn had a 2.5k fan race though. Yeah, especially like early on, if you're within like the first half of the first year. No, the first half of the first year is exclusive debut. If you're within the first year, there might not be anything good for you to run. Right? Hey, Kako! Kako says, I started playing Uber less than a week ago, and I wanted to know if I could have tips where to pull right now as a new player. I'm gonna give you 2 opinions, Kako. I'm gonna give you 2 opinions. The first opinion is the one that no one wants to hear, and it's the one that everyone is parroting right now, and that is that tomorrow at 10 p.m. UCT, we get the new banners. And tomorrow, the banner that comes out is Kita-san Black. Kita-san Black is a support card that is tremendously important. Why? Because it's the single best speed support card in the game for years to come. It will at least be the best one for a year, and the story, as everyone tells it, is even in JP right now, who are 4 years ahead of us, that card still is played consistently. So everyone and their mother is currently telling people, and have been telling people since launch, that hey, when Kita-san Black comes out, save all your pulls for that, get a copy of that card. The magic number that gets thrown around is that you're supposed to save up 30k gems, which is totally doable from start if you haven't been burning them everywhere. Totally doable. Get 30k to do 200 pulls on that banner. That guarantees that you can buy one from the 200 pity. The benefit other than that is you also get 200 pulls on support card banners, which means you'll get a lot of good SR cards. There's a lot of good SR cards. If you're playing this free-to-play or a low spender, your SR cards, like this year, these are going to be your bread and butter. These cards are insanely good. Do not neglect these. Do not neglect these. These are insane. So by pulling on Kita, even if you don't get 5 Kita copies, you won't. Don't worry about it. You will get a shit ton of these. Great. So that's the thing that everyone's recommending. And I agree. If you're wondering where to pull right now, the answer is don't. Tomorrow, the Kita-san Black support card banner that comes out. That's what you should be pulling. However, and here's the second part of that opinion. A lot of people don't find pulling support cards rewarding. Why? Because they're support cards. They're like weapons in MiHoYo games or other gachas, right? They're stat points. They're whatever. For a lot of people, pulling Umas is the fun part. Pulling the characters. Admittedly, I understand that's where all the stories are. That's where all the characters are, right? That's where all the narration is. And when it comes to pulling Umas, there isn't really a good tip, I can tell you. If you find one that you really resonate with, pull on that. Otherwise, do keep in mind that everything goes into standard pool. We're not doing time-limited stuff here, right? All of this stuff that is on banner right now is in time-limited pool, is in permanent pool. So you really only ever have 2 options. Do you need support cards to make your run stronger? Or are you interested in any of the horses? Those are your 2 questions. And no one in there, no one in the world except for yourself can answer that. You can pull all the Umas in the world and your campaigns will run like shit. I can tell you that. You need support cards. you need support cards. But pulling Umas is fun. And save and exit. Here is the other thing. Like, it's not like I only pulled support cards either. Like, I'd be a fucking hypocrite if I told you, like, oh yeah, don't pull for any of the funny Hons girls, right? Like, no, I did that. Here they all are. Sadly, Hikari! Hello, Hikari! Hello, everyone. Welcome on in. I hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all doing well. Hello, hello, Hikari. Thank you for the raid. We're doing Hons girl raiding. Racing. Raiding. No, you're doing the raiding. We're doing the racing! So, yeah, it's not like I can just sit here and go like, oh, like save for the card when like I've been doing this. If you want something that's safe, if you've got 30,000 gems sitting around, put stuff above that into horses. Like you can buy, like, you can get like 10, 20, 30 pulls for horses, right? Like that's fine. Do with your resources what you want. That's actually the most important thing. Do with your resources what you think is fun for you. If you want to be efficient, I think the right choice is to put 30,000 into the banner tomorrow. Whether you want to put more than 30,000 in is a different question. Here's the big thing about Kita, right? Here's the big thing about Kita. You need 5 copies of Kita. You're not getting 5 copies with 30,000. But by getting to the 200 pulls on it, you can guarantee 1, and 1 is kind of enough. We will be getting items to unlock higher levels of things we already have, like uncapped gems. Those are a thing already in JP and on other servers. We'll be getting those too in time, and you can use those to slowly upgrade that card. Kita-san really only becomes good at max at max break. Before that, the card is kind of shit. I'm not gonna lie, her skills are great, but stat-wise, she's like super mediocre. At max rank, however, she's crazy. Absolutely crazy. What was that? Something just happened. Is that the wrong noise? Huh? That was the wrong noise for the high card, wasn't it? Hi, Saraiden! We look extra gremlin? Yeah, today we're scrungly today. Gloomy and the team made my new Scrungle model, and we're showing off today. We're very gremlin-y today. So, sorry, let me finish the Kita-san thing real quick. So, for Kita-san to be good, you need 5 copies of her. You're not getting that. Unless you get really lucky in 30,000, like in 30,000 gems worth of pulls, that's 200 pulls, you're not getting that card. If you get 2 of her, you're set. If you get 2 of her, then during the half-year anniversary, you will find ways to like uncap that card to max and then you're fine. That's in like 5 months from now. That's not that far away, right? If you can, try to get 2 copies of Kita tomorrow. There is an argument that people are making as well of saying, hey, like everyone's just rolling for this stupid card. That means I can just borrow her, right? Totally true. Totally true. Find a whale, borrow Kita-san from a whale. Get a max unranked copy from a whale. Still pull 1. Why? Because this is a card that will go into every single deck. Like, I mean this. Every single Uma you will ever run will have this card in. Every single one of them. So, you want that generic card to be in every deck anyway. If you have to borrow it every time, that means you can't borrow more specific things you might not have access to. Totally valid to borrow the card if you have the other specifics yourself. I'm going to be doing that. I'm going to be pulling for 2 copies and then uncapping her on the anniversary. That's what I'm going to do. Unless I luck out and I pull 5. I won't. And I'll just be borrowing a 5-star until then. Yeah, sorry, that was a very, very long reply. Summing it really quickly. Just summarizing it really quickly. Save 30k for tomorrow. If you already have more than 30k, fuck it. That's your horse money. Put it on horses. Or alternatively, do whatever you think is fun. Alright. Theo! We've been scribblified. We're very scrungly today.
ご褒美にドライブ連れてってあげる。
Saved enough for 200. I had enough for 200 as well, and then I pulled horses instead.
こんな状態で走って。
So yeah, do what I say, not what I do. All right. Back to the run. We need 665 fans remaining. Let's go schedule our next race. Nothing interesting. We are... Oh no, we're running the Junior Stakes. We've got the Junior Stakes set up. We're absolutely running that. 15% failure chance is too rich for my blood. Like, this is an interesting button to press, but I do not like 15% failure. The floppy sleeves, they're so good, right? They're so good. You can see we have our rainbow training available now. This is actually an interesting button once again because it finishes Sweepy. Sweepy is one of my foci because this is one of my best cards. Together with Aishin, both of these are like kind of my top 2 speed cards. We're pressing this. Mood. So, the way that I play is turn 1, find a good training, press that to burn some energy. Turn 2, upgrade mood. If you hit karaoke, 35% chance, then you're in great. After that, I don't upgrade anymore. Because you run into upgrade events too much. There are too many events that just give you mood plus. If you drop back down to normal, then you have to recreation again. I like to sit on good and just wait until the run gets me into great. I don't want to spend another day on it, if that makes sense. Drew says, my current deck of cards is enough to drag Rise Shower to Champ. I think I'll be good for a while, but yeah, everyone else should get that card so I can borrow it when I need it. At the end of the day, always do the thing that you find fun. Yeah, and absolutely, Jewel. Absolutely. I'm really happy with my deck of cards. I don't think the additional SRs that I'm going to be pulling from it are going to be too much of a boon to me, as opposed to like other people. Like I said, I've got 2 uncapped, like max MLB, max limits broken. I'm clever. I've got 2 MLB SR speed cards anyway already, plus obviously the SSR from the event. So like I'm good on speed cards, but I do want at least a copy of Kita. A copy of Kita and I'm fine. And then I'll just unbreak her after like events over time. There's also a major event tomorrow. Yes, New Friends starts tomorrow, right? That is not just a good way to get a bunch of carrots, that is also a good way to get 2 new cards. We're getting a new SSR tomorrow that comes out with the event, as well as a new SR. The SSR, unfortunately, is a Guts card. I don't know what the skills on it are, but it's a Guts card, so the SR is a Wit card, however, and Wit's kind of cool. And of course, they're free. Like, they come from the event, so can't complain. Ducklings? Brand new friends, that's what it's called. Yeah. So, once again, Ducklings, I ask of thee the question. What the Hons do? Let's have a look at our enemies. The runners are Bow and Shield. Time ticking. Ines Fujin. Oh no, Ines. Mini Zinnia. Bravely Co. Primal Dawn. Third party. Choke Point. No. Zipliner. Turk. Econo Animal. Narita. Oh god, why is Narita here? Dueling Stella. Jewel Ruby. Machikane Fukikitaru. Yeah. Agnes Tachyon. Ribbonitude. And Breeze Plane. I love Narita's design so much. Narita is one of the ones that I have to pull once she comes out. Like Narita Brian, Manhattan Cafe, and Summer Maru are like my 3 from the first year that I absolutely must have. I hope we can get Narita Taishin. We can, Chrono. We know when Narita's banner is. We know when her banner is, so I can tell you, like, right now if you want. I can tell you right now. I mean, I can't tell you the date. Hold up, I'm lying to you. But I can tell you the order, and we know that they're adhering to the order. So, obviously tomorrow we're getting the anime banner, right? We're getting the anime banner tomorrow. Then after that is Kurin-chan, which I don't really care about Kurin. I don't like her. She's too manipulative for me. And after that, it's Narita Taishin. There you go. Like, hop, skip, and a fucking jump. Hop, skip, and a jump, Chrono. You hoping for Dober? So Dober is a bit later than that. A bit much later than that. We've got that. So after Taishin is Smart Falcon, then Narita Brian. That's the one that I need. Then the wedding versions of Mayano and Airgroove. Seion Sky, Hishi Amazon, another one that I absolutely must have. The fantasy crossover, Fuji Kiseki, a Gold City. Then is the summer banner, which is going to be weird because this is going to hit like in deepest winter. I don't know how they're going to handle those, which is Summer Special and Summer Maru. I need a Summer Maru. Then My Shodoto, Aishin Flash, Matikane Fukikitaru Full Armor. Sounds cool. Hishi Akebono, Agnes Digital, the Halloween version for Rise, Shower, and Super Creek, Kawakami Princess, Manhattan Cafe, there's the other one, the festival event, and then Tosin Jordan followed by Majuro Dober. And there's Dober. Then it's the Christmas banner, and then it's Fine Motion, and then it's Oh, I need to have Tamamo. I need to have a Tamamo eventually. But that's kind of like the first year in JP. Obviously, we're a bit offset to that. I don't know how they're going to condense this. We launched, they launched in March, so that lines all up. We launched in June. We know we're getting some condensing in terms of event speed and in terms of like banner speed. So there's that. We'll have to like figure out how that exactly works. They'll let us know. They did post like the entire first like big list on their social, so I know that they will give us an overview over banners because they've already done that. They posted like, hey, here's the banner order for like the first 5-6 banners. Right. So let's get into this race. Really? 80% of you believe that we're not gonna make first. 80% of you. Wow. No belief. Absolutely zero trust in the floppy sleeves. Which we're not bringing because this is a peasant race. Let's see. Inez. I hate pronouncing it Ines. It's Ines, right? We're somehow favored. I don't believe that for a second. Not with my lack of skills. And here we go. We're like in the outer boxes, huh? Okay, cool. Let's see. Field being headed up by Inez. Inez front running, of course. This is just the field setting and settling. You can see a lot of generics. Narita Brian falling next to us. Just setting up a pace. Let the front runners do their thing. Right now, AI is locked. We're getting out of the start of the race into the middle leg right now. Everyone's still glued to their positions. That is not going to last forever. Unfortunately, we do not have any velocity skills, so the fighting we have to do with Narita Brian next to us is like hand-to-hand combat instead of gun-assisted. We did make it past her, although not too far, and there's a lot of chaff in front of us. Here's the AI unlock. Umas are now going to try to just go, but until we really get acceleration or velocity going, this isn't going to do much. We'll be coming up on the end of the final of the ultimate part of the middle leg of the race. We're about to finish the middle leg of the race is what I want to say. U equals MA 2 triggers. And we are officially in the last leg of the race. 600 meters remaining. Ines still leading by a lot as the front runner that she is. However, Agnes pulling up on the outside leaves the rest of the pack behind. We're getting into the final sprint now. That's really when our speed uncaps, and that is when our hopefully superior positioning and hopefully superior acceleration kicks in. Right now, nothing's kicking in. Ines looking like she will win this out. However, Agnes on the last couple of meters. There she goes. What the fuck, Agnes? I did not believe. I'm not gonna lie, I did not believe at all. Oh my god. I did not believe whatsoever. Look at that smug face. She knew all along. With 3/4 of a Hon's length, she gnomes. Eat your points, grab your spoons. Next race, there shall be more. There's our fans. That's a really good batch of fans that should set us up for the rest of the run. We're still going to run optional races, obviously for... Oh my god, stats. Obviously for the benefit of skill points. There's no cool G1. I really just want to run the G1s. We're running Hopeful Stakes. I can guarantee you that one. That is tomorrow already, so we want to press something that is that speed button, but 15% failure. We can take 15%ers, right? I'm the only one who believed. Chrono, well done. I mean, she didn't fail it. Okay. Okay. There's our speed level 3. Speed level 3 within first year is kind of normal. I'd say that's normal. We're in late December now, which means tomorrow we have our New Year's event that gives us some energy back. We're not resting anyway because we're scheduled on the Hopeful Stakes, right? The Hopeful Stakes, by the way, might be scary. This is a G1 race, so the floppy sleeps are going to come out. But also... no, hold up. No, none of this. This is me mispressing buttons all over again. We can't quite afford swinging yet. 2 points off, very funny. I think I'm going to grab Redshift. This is unlikely to get cheaper. So many skill points. I usually don't buy skills until the very end, Chrono. I usually don't buy skills until the very end unless I need them for stamina control. Like, if I'm being entirely honest with you, I'm pretty sure she's going to win the URA. Like, I don't know. It's been a while since I failed a run. What I don't know is A, the path there, and B, how she's going to turn out when she finishes it. Because I'm not just... I don't... You see? That's what I mean. Very eloquent. Thank you, Karenai. Now back to Karenai in the studio. Because I don't just want to run this as a run, but I want to run this as... I want to run this for the outcome. I want her to go into a very specific position in my PvP team. I'm less interested in her performance right now because I think she can clear the bar when they start having high amounts of discounts. Also not wrong, Jewel. Absolutely. If I start seeing... So there's a couple of conditions when I buy a skill. A, I know I want this skill and every single event that I have brought in my toolkit, so in my support cards and in the UMA that I run, has already triggered to reduce it. So let's say I've got 2 hint points on it, and I know I cannot find another event that I brought that will reduce the skill further, then I buy it. Because nothing's going to change from here to the end of the run, right? If it's at 4 hints, I also buy it. 5 hints is max. The difference between 4 and 5 is 5%. Fuck it, right? But quite frankly, oftentimes it doesn't matter. So, like oftentimes you just want to wait until the end. That's when you have your max discounts. That's when you know how many skill points you have, and then you can distribute, then you can budget correctly. Alright everyone. This is our first G1 with Agnes. This is our first G1. This is a big one. Hopeful Stakes. Ducklings. Here's your prediction. What the Huns do. We have... Oh. Well, shit. Gold Ship. King Halo. Natal Notte. Reed Critique. Aggregation. Aqua Geyser. Breeze Balloon. Frozen Sky. Symptom Dash. Agnes Tachyon. There she is. Look at her. Ah. Tosin Jordan. Selin Spark. Kaiser Palace. Narita Taishin. Narcissus. Krasnaya. Polite Salute. And Mini Clematis. Get your predictions in. Get your spoons in. We are off to the races. I must believe in the floppy sleeves. You should. Having played Raichao's career, I'm expecting the same difficulty each race, to be honest. I mean, the thing that makes Raichao miserable is twofold, right? Well, threefold. First of all, Raichao doesn't have a speed bonus? Or it's 10%. Raichao doesn't have a speed bonus, right? Every Uma without a speed bonus in growth is harder. That doesn't mean they're bad. They just inherently have a harder campaign, especially if you're on a new account, if you're on an early account, if you're on a free-to-play account, or all of the above. That's going to be a more difficult run. Doesn't mean the Uma is bad. B, I don't like Blue Rose Closer or whatever her ultimate skill is at all. I don't enjoy that skill. I don't think it's very good. It's Blue Rose Closer. Yeah, it is called Blue Rose Closer. I can also tell you why I don't like it. So Blue Rose Closer says, if you've overtaken someone else in the front during the final leg or beyond, then on the final straight your speed will increase. So you need to overtake someone during the final leg, so the last 1/3 of the race, and then you get a speed buff. However, you're already trying to accelerate to new speeds. Right? You're already going from 20 meters per second, 20 miles per second, 20 meters per second to 25 meters per second, which is a big speed gap. And your Uma is already trying to accelerate towards that. Depending on your power level, that might take longer. Blue Rose Closer giving you more target speed doesn't help. It just adds speed on top. And if this procs early while you're still accelerating, there's a chance you're never getting anything out of it. Which is dog shit. It lasts for 5 seconds. Like, I don't like Blue Rose Closer at all. And lastly, Raichao tries everything in her power to be fucking miserable. And it's so annoying. The Kerr campaign is littered with mood down, mood down, mood down, mood down. Now the little girl's depressed. And that makes for really good storytelling, by the way. I think Raichao's story is really interesting. I just don't want to play it ever again. How about Haru, though? How difficult is her career? Haru is one of the easiest careers you could run. So what makes Haru so easy is that I think inherently sprinters are very easy. Haru isn't the easiest campaign. That goes to Sakura Bakushino. That is by far the easiest campaign to run. But Haru is right there with her. The only thing that makes Haru more difficult is that she's a late surger instead of a front runner. I think front runner is also the easiest ones to run amongst all the positionals. Sprinters are the easiest to run for race length. So a front run sprinter is obviously the easiest campaign, right? Newbie Killer. Her name was like Blue Assassin or like something Assassin. Late start from Agnes. Awful. Like actual Raichao's nickname was like something Assassin. But yeah, like Raichao's career is incredibly difficult. Wonderful story. Sad as fuck. Wonderful story. Really annoying campaign. We're going to the middle, 1600 meters remaining. Let's see the positions. Agnes in second. We know we're all glued to AI right now. We're all glued to our positions here. So that means there's only one front runner or no front runner. There might be no front runner. I didn't check. That's my mistake. I should have definitely checked. But we know that we're constantly picking up to them. That's kind of crazy. Here is the AI unlock, which means every Uma is now going to go. Middle leg starting. To peter out with 1,000 meters remaining. We're coming up on the final corner. Here we go. Agnes on the inside, unfortunately being hemmed in by 2 generics. One of them pulling over. Hopefully Agnes can make it past that. Final corner coming to an end. 600 meters remaining. We're going to the final sprint. Final leg of the race. almost coming in. About halfway through the final leg is when the final spurt begins. I don't like the word spurt. In German it's Spurt, which is our word for sprint. But in English a spurt is like weird. Agnes leading by a lot. King Halo directly behind. Goldship catching up to the rest of the field. Standard Goldship behavior. End closing Goldship, one of the trolliest things you'll ever see. However, Agnes with a comfortable lead, finishing out the race. There she goes. She looks so happy when she's not being a sociopath. I remember one time during a campaign I got a migraine and I went to pray to get rid of it and got hit with the awful on the event and just bricked her entirely. Yep. Yep, exactly. Exactly, Jewel. Whoop whoop, floop floop. Wonderful. So that's an early G1. That is an early G1 win for us, leading us into the next year. This is beautiful. We might as well gamble. Okay, we lost everything. That's fine. Like, that's fine. We're definitely getting some mochi. This isn't gonna help, because we will still have to rest. We burned out entirely. That is a wonderful well rested. How? Wow, wow, wow. I'll fucking take it. Hamburger Helper, you say? So Hamburger Helper is one of the, I call these glutton events, but I don't know what you normally call them. A lot of UMAs, if not every UMA, I don't know that, have an event like this, where you can pick the top option to gain 10 energy and 5 skill points, or you can gain the bottom option and gamble. The bottom option will either give you 30 energy and 10 skill points, huge if you aren't almost capped on energy anyway, but it also has a chance to give you 30 energy, 10 skill points, minus 5 speed, plus 5 power, and the slow metabolism status card. Slow metabolism is annoying because it's a condition that says you cannot gain speed from training anymore. However, if you are at half or lower energy, I find pressing this really, really good. Why? Because you're about to go rest sometime soon anyway. If you press this, you're either getting 30 energy and now you don't need to rest anymore, or you're getting 30 energy in the condition and then you go to the infirmary, which cures the condition and gives you 20 more energy, which means that by pressing one button, spending one turn, you've gained 50 energy, which is the same as a rest. So you would have done your rest anyway, if not for the event. This event gives you a chance to save that rest day. If you don't get it, you just take that rest day, but it's got a different name now. That's fine. We're so full on energy that I don't have to take the gamble here. So we're just going to fill up on the small portions on it. We can run Major over here. This finishes off Teo, which is great. Hamburger Helper is good cheap food. I don't actually know what Hamburger Helper is at all, Affit. Is it like ready-made hamburgers? Is that what it is? I'm going to presume it's an American thing. I'm going to presume that's an American thing. Kensa says, my experience is that it takes 2 visits to the infirmary to cure a condition. 30 energy is not worth the risk to me. So that, I don't think that's true for all of them, Kensa. I think that's specifically true for what Night Owl has a chance to not get cured first try. Slacker also has that. I don't think all of them have that problem. I'm pretty sure it's not all of them that have that issue. You forgot to mention that losing the debuff is random chance. I've once had to spend 6 trips trying to get rid of Slacker. I've never had to spend more than 2. And I've only ever had it seen to Slacker and Night Owl. That is like completely based on anecdote, obviously. Anecdotal don't have the numbers for this. The point is that statistically, taking the, if you can use that energy, if you can use 50 energy, then it's always worth pressing the button. So I'd say if you've spent more than 50 energy in your bar, always press that button. The downside is bad, but the upside is good enough, and the downside isn't so bad that it destroys your run. I wasted a few speed training, friendship trainings because I just assumed it was cured. Ah. I see. Made some canyon, skip that on training. Also, do remember that you don't need to cure every condition instantly, right? Like, slow metabolism is bad, but if you were just going to train stamina that day anyway, it means nothing. This is fucking awful. All of these suck. Hiccups. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh no, hiccups. Uh-oh. We'll be fine. I don't want to run an OP. This does very little for us.
マイクロフィラメントのねじれを3回転にしてみるかい？
There's no good race to run. We press wit. We need green director anyway. And we're below 300 wit.
完璧な仕上がり。まさに
Actually, I'll press wit, like, because I like it a lot. So the Yoyai show is a medium. Oh no. Satsuki. The Kikuka show. This classic late October. By this time, I need to have grabbed Swinging Maestro. By that point in time. Until then, we can do whatever we want. Which is not buying skills. That's mostly what I want. Oh, hold up. Let me resolve this. Because Ducklings once again. The question is what the Huns do. Mechanical Vapor. Simboli Rudolph, oh no. Wife. Outstand Gig. Mini Pansy. Agnes Tachyon. Gutenberg. Special Week. Short Sleeper, that's me. Grand Shamal. Winning Tickets. Narita Taishin. Shout. Sorry. Shout my name! Tudor Garden. Touring Bike. Ribbon Threnery. And Hiccups. Brought to you by More Hiccups. Yeah, we just went over the banner's effort. It will be a bit, but she's in first year. Also, I'm also very excited for her. Let's see the racers line up. Get your spoons in for the prediction. Do you think we're going to be winning this? You think we win? Are you sure? Oh, just my name because that's what you're shouting? Okay. But what if it's recursive, Maddie? Because shout my name is her name. That's a strong front three, honestly. Manhattan as well as Rudolph are both scary opponents. Rudolph a bit more so than Manhattan. But Manhattan's Stamina Eater sucks if I get hit by it. We're probably uniquely positioned to deal with it because we're trying to stay away from it, and Stamina Eater hits the next 5, I believe. Special all the way in the front, that means we don't have any... Do we not have any fronters? Is Special running as front? Special's running as front, wow. 1400 meters remaining. Middle leg of the race. Can't wait for everyone else to get unshackled here. Some minor positioning within the pace chasers, nothing big. Here is the unleash. Let's see where everyone's going. Manhattan and Rudolph immediately trying to close the field. I think that's the scary part. This hiccup is so annoying. 1,000 meters remaining. Can we even catch up to Spare? Can we even not lose to Manhattan? We're in a great position. We're not being knocked out by anyone. U equals MA squared, but that only gives us stamina and doesn't do much else, right? Actually, does it do much else? I'm pretty sure U equals is just a stamina recovery. We see Redshift triggering. There is my favorite skill. Is Redshift going to save us? It's some minor acceleration right now. We can use that, but on the final straight, we will need to really kick this up. Rudolph in third, hot on our heels, special week all the way up front, seeing whether she can really cement that victory. Agnes, however, getting closer, not quite close enough though. And with that, special pulls in first, half a length, distance. Hiccups fucking suck.
実験は成功だね。
Second. No one. No. Wait. We have a bet on second. We have a bet on second. Who is it? Who was it? It's one person. Siren. Siren and Craig. Siren and Craig just took the entire pot. Fucking hell. Hey, Biscuit, how you doing? Hello. And enjoy your sleep. You got hiccups? Yeah, it's annoying. It's not going away. My Uma's never been when I really want them to. Siren wanted it harder. I'm sorry. So did Craig. Sorry to tell you. So the IOE show was a bit of a bust. The Satsuki show was also a pretty harsh race. This one happens directly afterwards. And we're looking to do something about this. There's nothing here we get to do. Nothing here. Nothing to race either.
実験はやはり
Put in 100, got 9k. Wow. Wow. The rich get richer. There's really not a single button that I want to press here, so we're just gonna go raw speed. Put Siren Craig in the boo box from Hook. Here is our second inspiration. Let's see what we get.
興奮してきたよ。
Maru, stamina. Sakura, power. Gold Schuppe, power. Rice Shower, stamina. Medro, stamina. Rice Shower, again. Oh, yeah, of course, power. 45 stamina, 60 power. No other spark activated. But that is 100 points in stats that we didn't have before. And the stamina points matter.
そう感じるよ。
So all of a sudden our stamina that looked a bit cranky doesn't anymore. And our power surged above the 300 mark. Fun. Very fun. Let's see. Here is... Oh my god. This hiccup is killing me, I tell you. Here's the next prediction. We have a big race. We're back in G1. Tokai Tail. Circuit Breaker. Alley Cat. That's not a horse. Narita Brian. Inez Fujin. Gold Chip. Time ticking. Holy Choir. Holy Choir. Agnes Tachyon. Zamburak. King Halo. Seiyun Sky. Dalmatian. Muruga. Belongings. Contest Rival. Oh, no. TM Opera. Oh. And Kaiser Palace. Those are our racers. How is this gonna go? How is this gonna go? Ham! Hello, Ham. Watching enemy girls race on a horse track to bury the light is kind of hilarious. Fuck it. Hell yeah. Hope you're doing well, Ham. Hello. So, hit your spoons in. Let's watch the races line up. I'm gonna shut up for a second, trying to get rid of this hiccup.
さあ出走だ。
Let's
最も速い馬娘が勝つという皐月賞。成長を見せつけるのは誰だ。3番人気はこの子です。テイエムオペラ王。この評価は少し不満か。2番人気はこの子、成田ブライアン。スタンドに押しかけたファンの期待を一身に背負って、ジュニア王者アグネス・タキオ。
Alright, I don't think that helped.
若き王者が実力を証明。
Oh, I'm feeling much better, Ham. Yeah, fever's gone. I talked about it at the start of stream. My problem right now is that I'm left, like, it left me really drained. Like, I'm really exhausted. So over the course of like this week and maybe next one, I'm gonna take it a bit, like, I'm gonna take it a bit slower, right? Like, mentally I'm feeling great. But I just feel like oh god, there's a rush. I just feel like I don't want to get out of bed. Not for depression reasons, just for like no energy reasons. It's weird. Like, I promise I'm fine. I promise I'm fine. Yeah, that's it. So, how is this going? We have two really scary frontrunners actually, and a Tokai that pretends to be. With our positions no longer being on hold, however, we can see Agnes trying to catch up to the frontrunners. Field is being led by Inez right now. Seiun Sky being overtaken by Tokai right now. There you can see the different like positional AI suddenly being turned off. Seiun Sky as a frontrunner, no longer frontrunning. Agnes on the outside. We are very much scribbling numbers. There's our stamina back. I don't know about you, but math has never made me feel better about anything ever. Ines and Teo still leading. I will now alternatively pronounce Ines as Ines or Inez, and I am not going to keep track of it. On the outside, about to go into the last 400 meters, we have Agnes Tachyon leading, followed very closely by Tokai Teo. This might be scary. Goldship also on really high speed, catching up with the rest. Agnes, however, gaining distance to the rest of the pack. Teo, Goldship now in second, Goldship now in second, pulling past Teo. That's interesting. Damn. The floppy sleeves bring it out again. The floppy sleeves bring it again. Something similar over the weekend, but it sounds like yours lasted longer. Yeah, I was out for like almost 2 weeks, Sam. I was out with this for almost 2 weeks. So yeah, like, this is just the aftershocks of it, right? This is just the aftershocks. Luckily, I am totally fine. And wait. That Afid! Afid, thank you for the packs. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. May you pull the card you're looking for. Did you better? Yeah, thank you, Ham. Thank you. Absolutely. I'm doing much better. The fever's gone. The weird like I don't know how to describe this without you all thinking I'm sane. I don't even know whether this is a normal thing. Have you ever had like a really high fever and you get like these weird fever hallucinations? Is this a thing? Because it's a thing for me. But I don't know whether this is like a normal thing. So I'm about to sound borderline insane. And I think that just has to be okay. I think that just has to be okay. So here's, I'm gonna put this duck on, and in the meantime, I'm gonna explain to you what I mean by fever hallucinations in case you've never had these. Fever dream, yeah, fever dream, but it wasn't like while sleep. Well, I woke up with it. I woke up in the middle of the night, right? I woke up in the middle of the night, and I go like, oh, okay. Bathroom, normal. I get myself out of bed. I immediately start shivering and shaking. Was like, oh god, cold. Grab a blanket. And on my way, like fever still burning hot, right? I am suddenly overcome by the like intense, the most intense feeling of I forgot something. There's something I forgot. There's something I forgot. And then it clicks. There's this timer going on. Like, in the back of my head, there's like a timer ticking. Like a timer ticking down, like a bomb that's about to explode, right? And like, I'm suddenly completely obsessed with this timer. Like, oh god, it's ticking down, oh god, it's ticking down, oh god, it's ticking down. So far this sounds tragic. Don't worry, it's not tragic. in about like a minute from me waking up, my entire night is suddenly not about going back to bed and getting the rest that I need, but about the fact that this timer is going down and going down. And the timer doesn't make sense, by the way. It doesn't, like, it races down, but like it never reaches 0. It just like randomly jumps to other numbers. But it feels like it's going down and it will reach 0. And I'm convinced, completely and utterly convinced, that when that timer reaches 0, somewhere in our house, a lasagna will pop up. And if I don't find it in time, there'll be mold on it. And that's gonna be the worst thing ever. So you can see how this changes from, oh no, this poor man is insane, to, oh no, this poor man is insane. That was an interesting night. So, yeah, that was my funny little, like, fever dream, fever hallucination. Effort, I swear I've not forgotten you. I'm getting you on screen as I speak. But as we all know, I can't do things and talk at the same time because I'm not very good at this job. There you are. There's my little chef. Come here. So yeah, that was my hyper focus, my utter hyper focus. I was running through the house as much as like my adult body would let me, because I definitely wasn't fucking running. I was like trailing this gigantic fucking blanket behind me because I was still wrapped in like this giant ass blanket, and I was just like going through the house. And at one point, Kari wakes up because like I'm not in bed, so like Kari goes like, "What the fuck?" She finds me combing through the living room. I had toppled the sofa. Like, our sofa is like in the middle of the room and like it's not with its back towards the wall. So I toppled the sofa and I was convinced that the lasagna would pop up below the sofa. And she goes like, "What are you doing?" And I go like, there's no time. I need to find the lasagna. I need to find the lasagna. And she goes like, "You need to shut the fuck up. Come with me. And like, if there's one person that I'll believe, like, no matter how manic I am, no matter how paranoid I am, like, I'm not a paranoid person normally, right? Like, paranoia is one of the few things that's not wrong with me. It's not paranoia if you know you're right. But if there's one person that I'll always believe, it's Kari, right? Like, when she says, "You are an idiot, you're making this up," like, that cut through, that goes like, wait, stop. I was, like, there was still this timer. I was still convinced there was a lasagna. I was still convinced if I don't find it, there will be mold on it. And somehow that is the worst thing that I will ever do that year. But, like, wife said, don't worry about it. Okay. Going back to bed. Woke up. The only thing that remained of that was the funny story about Kara hallucinating about mysterious, magically appearing lasagnas. Have this story, chat. Enjoy it. Responsibly. So yeah, that was me for like a week and a half. That is why like last week there were no streams, because I was just wrecked. I was just fucking wrecked. Like, I didn't sleep well. When I slept, I was thinking about lasagnas. This happened exactly once, don't worry about it. This is not a reoccurring theme. Just wasn't great. Don't forget to pay out. Ah, absolutely, Siren. Absolutely. Did we win? We won, right? I think we won. So we got mood down. I'm not gonna fuck with that unless we drop to normal mood. I don't really care. We do special. It's always special week. Getting her friendship training is so fucking hard. So annoying. Am I a duck or an orange cat? I don't know. I don't like Mondays. Does that help? Today's raid call, where lasagna? Fun fact, this would be the second food-related battle cry I have in my life, Nonchalanto. So for those of you that have played PSO2, Phantasy Star Online 2, you will be familiar with the image spam in PSO2. I forgot what they're called, but basically you have the ability to just like reply in images. Like spam images in chat. What were they called again? I forgot what they have. That has a name. I forgot what it is. It's been a long time since I played PSO2. And one day, me and like my group of friends were sitting in lobby, and we're just sitting around. And there's a guy that runs past us, and the image that he spams is like Random anime girl number 2573. I don't know who that was. Like screaming with the caption, "Where is my burrito?" To this day, I don't know whether that's part of a larger meme. I have no idea whether that's a reference or not, but something about that really got me. So for the next, and I kid you not, half hour, I am dying laughing. I don't know why this is so funny to me. Like, I'm literally on the floor. I'm on the floor, tangled in my own headset's cord, crying, laughing uncontrollably, maniacally. Sitting in TeamSpeak with everyone else, yes, TeamSpeak at the time, they wouldn't let me live that down. So a day later, a friend of mine sends me an image with, like, a carified version of "Where is my burrito?" And for the next couple of years, that would then be my battle cry. If you ever meet Nemu again, like if you ever see Nemu in Discord, or like if Nemu ever pops up, ask him where Kair's burrito is. He'll understand. So that would be the second food-related battle cry that I adopt over my career. You want to know the weirdest part? I don't even particularly care for burritos. I don't particularly give a shit. Isn't this a burrito that Zoe's eating? Yeah, so you're putting 2 and 2 together, Kensei. Guess why that's a burrito? You want to take like the wildest guess as to why that's a burrito? So, Japanese Derby. Medium race. This is, I think, the last medium race, right? The Kikura show is a long race. That's why we're picking up Maestro now. It's not going to help us win, but it's going to help us stabilize. That's the only real skill that we need together with her ultimate in order to make it through. Zoe stole the burrito? No, it's hers. I hungry Gibbler Sagner. Okay. Ducklings. The Japanese Derby. God, this is a big race. The question is, what the Huns do? Get your spoons in. Here are our contestants. We have Vodka. God, she's so cool. Agnes Tachyon. Symptom Dash. Tour d'Ivory. Tour d'Ivrois? Tour de... I don't know. Belongings. Narita Brian. Durham Coin. Waltz Step. Oboe Rhythm. Winning Ticket. Major Orion. Aishin Flush. Summer Bonfire. Anyone else had Care remixed? Wait, what? Care remixed? What do you mean? Tell me more about it. What's happening? Grand Feast. Superior Bloom. Memorial Galazzo. Biwa Hayahide. Silent Suzuka. And that's the field. He was a legend, Hikari? Oh no. I don't really know all that much about horse racing, believe it or not. Like, I picked up a lot from playing Uma. Obviously, like, everyone that's been playing is, like, getting exposed to a lot of horse lore. And I've looked a bit deeper into that abyss. Like, I'm past the, like, haha, Gold Trip is funny, haha, Urara is cute. Like, I agree with those two statements, don't get me wrong, but... like, every time I play through a career for the first time, like, I'm looking up the actual horse now to see, like, the parallels and to get the references. I have learned too much. I've seen too much. I've just seen too much. Let's get this race underway. What the Huns do, couple last seconds. Get your predictions in. You think we can win this? You think we win this? You think we don't? Who knows? Such a meme. The guy wanted to register his horse for a race and they asked him what is his name and the owner said potatoes. So the guy in the registry wrote Poto. Oh, potatoes. Oh, now I see. Oh. I read this as potbos the entire time. I was like, what the fuck is that? No, it's potatoes. Oh. That's a Mimi name. What the fuck? Here we go. G1. Everyone's fully dressed up. We brought the floppiest sleeves. Freshly starched. Speaking of potatoes. Tokyo, Yishun. The Japanese Derby, 2,400 meters. That is more than our normal distance. Determined look on her face. Where even are we? We're on the very inside. Inside box life it is for us. Hopefully we get a good start out of this. I do not want to be locked. Inside boxes can be spooky. At least in my experience. I don't know whether there's actual correlation there or whether the races on inside boxes are just randomly bad for me. Who knows? Everyone's off. I should really, like, learn to look at who's front running. Obviously, Silent Suzuka in the front taking position. I don't know what Biwa plays. I never pulled one. Don't talk to me ever again. Boom. I have a bad chip on my shoulder about Biwa now. But Biwa seems to be pacing. Swinging Maestro here, prepping really early. I still don't know whether that's bad or not. Mind you, Swinging Maestro is about 5.5% stamina. It's a 0.055 refresh. That might be fine proccing early, it might not be, I do not know. 1600 meters remaining, Suzuka, Nejiro now pulling up, just keeping pace. We're about to unlock positions for everyone. Meanwhile, Narita in third, Biwa pulling up as well. We are now firmly unshackled. Let's see everyone go. Agnes slightly pacing up, but still blocked by Narita and Nejiro Ryan. There is a lot going on. The field behind us very, very dense. If we get swept up in that, we will be stuck forever. U equals MA squared. If math makes it happy, who am I to argue? However, the speed animation is not warranted considering this doesn't give us speed. Middle leg of the race finishing up. Now going to the final leg of the race. Coming past some trees. Wonderful camera placement there. Whoever planted those deserves to be fired. Oh no. Oh, that is tragic. That is a tragic rejostling for position. Let's see how this pans out. 11 up front. I have no idea who that is right now. I reckon it's Biwa, it's Nejiro? I do not know. This angle does not help. It's Vodka all the way up in the front right now. This is a brutal race for us. Oh no, Agnes. Nejiro right in second. Narita Brian in third. Now pulling up, winning ticket. Rivaling Vodka. Agnes in the last second, maybe getting into the top 5? Oh no. That was an abysmal race for us. Ooh. Fourth. We made it into top 4. That was not good considering we're about to go into long races and the slightly longer medium races cause this. Oh no. Oh no, it passes for our campaign. There is always that. We do get to advance here. But we have a summer and a dream in essence to fix this up. We've got 1 day before summer. I would much rather press stamina here than press the 1 speed friend training. Yeah, I'd much rather press stamina here. Like, pressing rest now also feels bad, right? Pressing rest now feels really bad. So it's probably wit training. Wit training was probably always the answer. There's a lot of good answers here, however. Ooh. Creek doesn't matter to us anymore. She has a lot of really bad skills we don't care about. And the only thing we want to pick up from her is corner recovery. Homestretch chase is also cool. Actually, she kind of has ramp up and homestretch chase. Corner recovery we already have. Hesitant pace and firm conditions I obviously do not care for. This would be a pickup, however it limits how we interact with Summer. And I don't know whether I'm quite ready for that. We could wit train here, it's not great. We could also flat out rest. This feels like an absolute fucking waste, and I'm still gonna do it. So, Welcome to summer. We're immediately punished. Love that for us, bestie. Gimme. The ideal here is we go 2 speed training, 1 wit. This is awful. Downright awful. I do not want to force this summer. That is... Oh no. What do we even do here? We press wit and cry about it? We press wit and cry about it. Anything good? There is a 2 pile up. This guarantees that we can train on the 4th day as well. That's why the wit there. You can do like 3 normal trainings in summer. Fun fact, no matter what Uma you play, top here is always power, bottom is always useless. This is consistent across all Umas. And we get a Teo check here together with more special. Okay, Teo, come on. Make me happy. Nimble Navigator. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Nimble Nav might help. We burn another rest. That is too many rests in too short of a condition. There's Hamburgalper again. Ah. We can't burn off 50 stamina, right? We'll just take the 10 for free and say thank you. Megiddo. We're being really conservative here with our energy. I don't mind that. Stamina to spare is fine to pick up. With 3, just a little closer is also not the event we want to see. But Hairstyle at least burns that energy, gives us some speed. 10 energy probably better than 15 speed. So, not a great trade, but a trade nonetheless. This finishes special, Director is done. However, tomorrow we run the Kyoto Turf, right? And then we've got time. Do we have anything we want to pick up today? There's a G2 on. There's a G2 on. Let's run the Kyoto Daishoten. Let's go run it. I believe we can win this one. I believe we can win this. Habit. Sorry, chat. That's a bad habit from Spark Farming. Apologies. Cool, we won! Yay! That was so close! Sorry about that, everyone. Actually, how close was it? Oh. 8 lengths. Sorry, everyone. It shan't happen again. I'll do my best to not have that happen again. That was bad. Let's see. Is there anything we want to pick up? I believe we kind of have to pick up something right now. So how and when does Nimble Nav trigger? That's the thing I want to know. Nimble Navigator. Let's have a look, shall we? When blocked during last spurt, becomes slightly better at navigating through it. That doesn't help us. Well, it does help us, but this is a 3-second... Well, I don't know, actually. Oh, no, wait. This is an acceleration buff with lane movement speed. That means that matters a lot. Hold up. What a race was that? Don't worry about it. This was the simulations. I don't think I want to lock myself into any distance. Pace Chaser straightaways obviously works, but I don't think we'll lock into any distance until post-game. Nimble Nav acceleration is super sick. Also, this is this is already 30% off. It's not gonna get cheaper, so whether I pick this up now or pick it up at the end of the campaign does not massively matter. And we've already burned through our Fast Learner event. We already know we're not getting another Fast Learner event, so this isn't getting any cheaper. All right, ducklings. All right, all right, all right. Now, without much further ado, here's the question. What the Hons do? Hichi! It says hello to Hichi. Hello, Hichi. Have you enjoyed Horse Girl game? Well, I've put over 120 hours into it, so I'm slightly attached, you might say. How are you doing, Hichi? Hello, hello, good morning. Our contestants for today are Pudding Parfait, Ribbon Minet, Narita Brian, Mini Zinnia. Agnes Tachyon. Super Creek. Stents. Wife. Look at her. God, I love her. Why is Manhattan Cafe the best horse? Look at her. Everything. Sorry. I'm normal, I swear. Mini Veronica. TM Opera. Oh. Jakarta Funk. Matikane Fukukitaro. Ribbonitude. Seiyun Sky. Desert Baby. Superior Bloom. Medro McQueen. And read poetry. You should read poetry. It helps a lot with imagination. Hope you're doing well, Hichi. Good morning. Big stretch. She gets cool colors, a bang swoop, gloves, I think, and that cool long coat. It's also kind of this, like, it's the tie and the coat, that combination, Saraiden. Doing alright, woke up for some water, gonna sleep in a bit more. You deserve it. Recover, rest, get all that energy back. You deserve that time to yourself, Ichi. In the meantime, let's go race some horses! Whee! So, G1. Welcome to our first long race. The Kikuka Show opens. This isn't a great long race to debut on, considering this is 3,000 meters. Mind you, the shortest long race is 2,500. I think that's exactly the Arima Keenan. That would be better to debut, and you know how much I fucking hate the Arima Keenan. 3,000 meters is a rough first showing. We are being favored. I don't know why. I disagree vehemently. But here we go. Late start on Agnes immediately on the inside boxes. Kind of bad. Narita in front of us. Boo. For front runners, Seiyun Sky pulling towards the front. Narita, interesting, like early nav. However, Agnes pulling up in front of Nejiro now. The late start seems to have not really done much to us here. We have immediately gained front position for our pace chasers, and now we're holding position until the assigned time is right. Do not run until you see the whites in their eyes. Actually, it's too late to run then. Shoot them instead. No, don't shoot you. We're not playing Taiki Shuttle today. This is an interesting field. This is a very interesting field. I didn't expect us to lead the Pacers here. Seiyun Sky plus that generic will ignore them. Seiyun Sky obviously leading is normal and expected. How much she'll be leading by the time we get to the middle of the middle leg. So once the first 3/3 of the race are over, the first 50%, that's happening now. How far she is ahead then will determine whether we can win this. Swinging Maestro here at a wonderful time, giving us our stamina back. Creek, Medro, and Brian still following Agnes here. U equals MA squared doesn't help, because we have the stamina we need already. That's kind of what makes Agnes so great. Inbuilt stamina recovery that no one else really has. But we're struggling with pulling over number 2 there, let alone Seiyun Sky, who's still leading by like at least 2 horse lengths towards the front. Agnes, however, with normal speed, just pulling over there. The first part is done. Here's the third leg of the race. We've crossed number 2. We're catching up on Seiyun Sky. That's actually considerable speed we're using in this corner here. Really hard overtaking by taking that corner. Holy shit, Agnes. Final spurt, redshift activates. This is not a redshift we needed. This also isn't the final spurt yet. That is now. Final spurt, here we go. Agnes leading with a demanding distance. I have no idea who else is going to take that in. This is abnormal. Look at her go. This no one else in the camera anymore. Saiyan Sky Super Creek behind that. It does not matter. 200 meters left. Is this going to be a distance? Is this going to be first distance? This is our first distance. Holy shit. A G1 race in which we just distance the idiots behind us. Agnes Tachyon. The difference that all this stamina makes. Wow. I hope you can tell why I really like this horse, chat. I hope you can tell why I really like this horse. For everyone playing Uma, by the way. For all of you in chat playing Uma. Humor me. Tell me your top 3. Tell me your favorite 3 of the currently available ones. That's a disgusting finish. That is absolutely disgusting. Wow. Board confession. And now we have 9 days until the Oscar high. We can be really confident here. We can be really confident, and this is a beautiful button. Finisher special, it gets Mejuro there. Eventually, we do want to press more stamina buttons, but I'd really much rather fix speed first. Mood down event, not great. Late November. What do I want to do energy-wise? We want to go to about half energy, right? Like, I don't mind going with training here. We do probably want to rest rather early. Maybe today was that rest day. We have 2 days to... Oh! Fucking rewarded. Fucking rewarded. In terms of story, looks, or what? Anything you want. Agnes is quite a high up there because of her looks with floppy sleeves. For me, that makes sense. Silence Suzuka is my favorite. That's a good favorite. I wish I had a Silence. Chat spoons. Oh, chat spoons, obviously. Here, have your spoons. Thank you, Maddie. Haru Urara, and Haru Urara. Good picks. That's a good pick, Nonchalanto. In no particular order, winning ticket, gold chip, and rice shower. Cool. No particular order for me right now. It's Maruzensky, TM Opera, or Agnes Tachyon. Eventually, in no particular order, it will be Manhattan Cafe, Hishi Amazon, and I don't know. Eventually. The side street one. You just got insurance payment. A few months ago. Did you tell us about this, Saraiden? I feel like you told us about this. This feels like something we talked about. Not the payment, obviously, the car crash. I hope your dad's doing well, by the way. Also, insurance payment. Cool. Chat, watch this 4% fail. We have a chance to get 69 points. 420. Really? Really? 420, 69? Really? Live? On camera? Unprompted? Why am I even seeing this? God, my brain is so gone, dude. My brain is so fucking gone, dude. I feel like when we all came out of lockdown, everyone should have been forced to go to the doctors to be told whether their brain is okay. Like, not for like COVID reasons or anything. No. Just like, I think we should have all gotten checked whether it was too late. Fucking hell. Press it. 4%. We didn't fail it. Hell yeah, that's a huge buff. That is a huge buff. XCOM numbers time. I mean, a 4%er is 1 in every 25, right? That's not all that unreasonable. That is not all that unreasonable. I don't want to rest here, but... So the reason we don't want to rest here is that if we get a full rest, this is a super waste. No, we can go off of this. Okay. Ponzi did that good grass, the good ryegrass, huh? Yeah. Hey, Tuna, how you doing? So there's 2 takes here. There's 2 takes. This is one of the few events where I'm not super sure what to take every time. Most events I've kind of got a grasp or a grasp on which one I want. A grasp. you can either take your energy once again with the like the previous New Year's event. Only this time it's the top option, not the middle. And I think this is strong as well. You can get +5 to every stat. This is the same for every Uma, by the way. What's written here is different, but energy, stats, skill points is always the same. I think we're taking the energy here simply because I want to top out. But the raffle is about to happen as well, which gives us energy as well. So we really want to burn some energy. This isn't the best thing to burn in terms of cost. Extra tank, cool. We only want a normal carrot. Okay. Only want a normal carrot. That is fine. Now we press speed. We're really hoping for like good training. U equals... oh, that's something I didn't check. We do not have a fan threshold, chat. We do not have a fan threshold for the next upgrade. We do absolutely want to get that done. So, let's go check for good training. This is mediocre training. Let's get our fan threshold. I love that I saw Armia literally miss a 100% chance to hit the other day when she was trying to for Iron Man runs in XCOM 2. Game's bullshit. I did it again. I did it again. I did it. I'm so sorry, chat. I was talking. I was automating. This one's only 6 lengths. Don't worry about it. We'll turn it on to my Chinyom text on this time I'm gonna read it all. No, like every time I play in Uma for the first time, like for the first couple of runs when I play in Uma, I have like full story always. I don't skip story events at all. For stream, we're playing mostly Umas. Well, if I pull a new one on stream, then we'll play a new one with full text and I'll go through it. But normally we only play the ones that I already played the story for, simply because of time reasons, right? But I'm not skipping events that I've not seen yet. So let's go gamble. Didn't pay out. It's a shame. Like the writing in this is too good to just skip. It's too good to skip through. This is awful. This is all so bad. Let's go press speed. The reason why we're pressing speed, by the way, is because I want that button to upgrade. We never take extra training. Kind of no matter what Uma you play, never take extra training. 5 stats isn't worth 5 energy. Early March. We have to come rest for summer anyway soon. Oh. Releases of a performer. Kind of don't want to buy anything. This is too expensive. This isn't impactful enough. Homestretch haste. We can get this cheaper. Stamina to spare. I'll also kind of happily buy. Preferred position, sure. I think over all of these I pick Pace Chaser straightaways, but none of this is reduced enough for me to want to take it. We can get by without it. Oscar High. Hi, Oscar I. Here is the next prediction coming up. And here are our runners, chat. Poisonous. Do not eat this horse. Touring bike. Tokai'teo. Ribbon Dirge. Super Creek. Daiwa Scarlet. Agnes Tachyon. Air Groove. I've said it before and I'll say it again. You cannot convince me that Air Groove doesn't step on people for money. Like, you cannot convince me that that's her main income. Majuro McQueen. Kleine Kiste. Nice Nature. Kithara Rhythm. Mint Drop. Excite Stuff. Aggregation. Matikane Fuku Kitaru. And that is our roster. Extra training is worth it at the very end of a career when you won't get extra training no matter what you do. Yeah, on the last very day it's worth it, true. Fun fact, it doesn't trigger on there, right? Oh no, it can, I guess. Like if you're URA, I guess, but like no. Let's see the lineup.
さあ出走だ
Set up one setup to new, one setup to read, yeah. No, I synced my phone immediately. Like I'm not running two different accounts. I just get annoyed at the rarity gacha stuff. When you pull something that you want on your main on your off account, right? Never. Extra training, by the way, is also worth it if your energy is full somehow. If you have full energy, I don't know how you do that. Then pressing extra training also helps. But normally you just want your 5 energy, way more worth. It's like a 10 energy delta, that's huge. Here we go, race! Let's see, we have one frontrunner that I really definitely know of, unless they're playing Daiwa Scarlet as a pacer, which sometimes they do, and I disagree. There are our two frontrunners. Medjuro? Excuse me, McQueen? What? McQueen? What the fuck? Interesting pacer pack. This is just a pacer pack. We're on one frontrunner. That frontrunner is going to give us the pace for this race, speaking of pacer pack. Behind that, Medjuro, McQueen, Tokai Teo, and then directly followed by us. There we go. What's behind us? Behind us is Super Creek, a Daiwa Scarlet, Nice Nature, and a Marty all the way back. I don't know about Marty, but that looks like a strange end closer position. Halfway through the race. Let's see whether anyone can take any funky positions. Agnes doesn't seem to be trying all that much. U equals MA squared kicks off. Don't like that it has like a speed animation like that, considering that's not what it does. You can see the floppy sleeves almost catching up to Medjuro's tail. That's how I'm going to measure distances from now on. Redshift. Redshift going into corner. Bit early. I don't think we get to slide this over into the final. But a man can dream. Agnes now in second, pulling through. Just outpacing Medjuro McQueen. Have no idea where that came from. Medjuro still in second. Nice Nature in third, seeing whether she can take it. She can take it from Medjuro McQueen. Nice Nature in second, and Agnes Tachyon about to close out on first spot. That cements our top 3. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That wasn't as convincing as the others. But not bad regardless. Hello, Extreme Cream Dream. How you doing? They do, they do. They really do. Here's all the stats. Takarazuka Keenan. And here's our last inspiration, Ducklings. So, our first inspiration was like 50-60. And now, Maruzensky, 3 stamina. Redshift up 2. Unfortunately, we've already learned Redshift. That's why you don't do this. This could have been a 4 spark Redshift. Sakura Bakushino, Gold Chip, Raisu Shower, Medjuro, Raishao once again. 59 stamina, 54 power. Less, but them stats. Them's a lot of stats. We're gonna immediately see this reflected. Our stamina stat looks much less poor and like dragged out of the dirt than it did before. This is much, much better. I would also say that we have fulfilled our minimum requirements to win the URA now. 450 speed, X amount of stamina, 650 speed, sorry. 650 speed, X amount of stamina, 450 power. We have that. We don't particularly need to worry. God. I don't ask much. However, if you could just make this one thing work, if you could just like make this work, then maybe, just maybe, I could change. Please. Okay, she made it. Ooh, that is an insanely good training at 70 speed points. That is incredible. Unfortunately, any failure chance, bad chance. The spoons, but of course the spoons. I think we're resting, unless of course this looks good. It does not. 27 failure on wits is scary. And that is not the best increase we could have asked for. Which means we're almost always pressing wit training here. But this is probably also just a race day, if I'm being honest with you. This should be level 3, right? Okay, Yukit's MA squared is at level 3. That's wonderful. That means during Christmas, if we get to 120,000 fans, which isn't going to be difficult, considering we have to run races until then, we can... Oh my... This is illegal, dude. That's the third 3 rainbow in speed this run. Cracked. Absolutely cracked. There's another 2 if we want it. And I think I do want it. I think I've very much determined I want this. It puts us to no stamina, obviously. Which means we run the Takarazuka Kinen and then we rest. That feels bad. But... Oh no, this is... I always forget that sometimes you have to rest in the early June because late June is a race day, so you can't... Oh, this sucks. Shit, this sucks. Our summer is going to be so scuffed. I'm gonna go flat out pick up Iron Will here. So Iron Will, the description for Iron Will is a bit shit, right? Like most of the descriptions are a bit shit. Recover endurance when the way ahead is jammed early race. What does that mean? Let's figure out what that means. During the opening or middle leg, if you're being blocked from the front, your lane movement speed will increase and your stamina will recover. If we have to deal with someone blocking us, we now get 5.5% stamina. That's a lot. And that's it. It says it increases our our lane movement speed. I don't see that anywhere in the effect. So it might not do that. It might not do that. We're gonna pick this up anyway. I like having those stamina skills with me early, because it allows me being cheeky with stamina as a stat. Obviously, this isn't a run that tries to, like, stiff stamina. We're actually trying to pick some up. But my old Agnes had 4 different ways to regain stamina in combat. This one so far is up at 3. That's meaningful. Also meaningful. What the Hunt's doing? What do you think? What do you think? What is the horse doing? Run. Oh, I didn't go over the contestants. Hold up. We'll go over the contestants now. In the boxes, that's what we'll do. Yeah, that's better. That was intentional. Lot memorizing. Cool. The G1 series. Takarazuka Kinen. This sounds like a spell out of Patapon. Horse can do that with a kick? It's true. It's absolutely true, Ferris. Let's have a look. Silent Suzuka, number 3 favorite. Grass Wonder, number 2. Did we even make this cut? Oh, we made it at top 1. Never mind. Agnes, let's go. The Beast. Actually, that's Maruzensky's title. That and supercar. But once again in the inside boxes. Position number 3 is ours. Late start getting out of it. Beautiful. Love that. Big fan. Suzuka obviously once again pulling into the right range. Exactly where she wants to be. Maya on a Top Gun directly behind her. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Front runners. We have 3 front runners right now. Silent Suzuka, Maya on a Top Gun. We have 4 front runners. I lie, and a generic. They're swinging Maestro with 1600 meters remaining. We're kind of bringing up the back of the Pacer field. That is spooky. Usually you want to not be at the back of it. That might mean you get blocked later on. All bets are off now. Everyone's trying to take the best position they can. Agnes doing a good job of pulling like in there. I do worry about her positioning in the end. I do worry about her being stuck there, having her speed reduced by some rando. Suzuka still leading, Maya on a Top Gun directly behind that. Those two are going to be the horses to beat here. He says, struggling with Tosin Jordan in front of you. U equals MA squared! Still, doesn't actually do anything, it's just math. Here we go, 600 meters remaining. We are firmly in the last leg of this race. Agnes pulling past the last generic, finally freeing, liberating herself. Final straight. Here's the last spurt. Agnes leading by a length, maybe at most. This isn't even a length. Agnes, however, this is way more than a length now. And Grass Wonder picking up second place here? Oh no. Oh no. That was brutal. That was brutal and also not even close. Agnes first, the rest no way. Yeah, exactly. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That is our Takara Azuka Keenan. Very much successfully done. I'm still a bit worried about the Arima Keenan, but I will always worry about the Arima Keenan. That race is so ass, dude. So, unfortunately, we have to rest day here because I fucked it up. It's not too big of a fuck up, if I'm being entirely honest with you. But we are in the last half of our last year, so there isn't too much leeway that is afforded us. We're really hoping for, like, a good train. Give me something. You are giving me nothing. God damn it, game. Let's go take the stamina. The reason we take stamina over speed there is because our speed card is already leveled to all hell. Our stamina card isn't. During summer, all of your training upgrades to 5. Therefore, you can abuse that everywhere. Our speed is always trainable at 5. So this does not matter to us. We will rest here. That is an awful rest. This run has not been that hot. We've got a good speed value. I'll give her that. But outside of that, I think we're double resting. We've had to spend time in the infirmary. We've had to rest weirdly. Oh no. And now, obviously, we're wasting Hamburger Helper. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is brutal. Let's go take that stamina. We will eventually need it. Kind of worthless skills being thrown around. Short interlude coming up. Let's go run the Tenno show. What do you think, chat? What the horse do? What do you think? Our competition this time. TM Opera O. Oguri Kappa. Special week. Agnes Tachyon. Mini Cactus. Kula Kula? Does that mean there's a horse out there named Dra Dra? Indeed. Frilled Lemon. Aggregation. intense remark. Me when you say anything. Super Creek, Tetra Biblos, Breeze Balloon, Daiwa Scarlet, Tunneling Voice, Vodka, Navigate Light, Occident 4, and Air Groove. Let's watch everyone line up. There's a minute left on the poll. Get your votes in if you think we win this. Let me share in your confidence. Send them out. The Tenno Show. This one's also a pretty big shot race, right? No small measures here. I'm very, very confident in this race, mind you. I'm very confident in this. This could go wrong. Every race can go wrong. You can have god stats and you get blocked and then that's over. Obviously power helps with no longer being blocked. But sometimes the weirdest scenarios happen. We're favored. Not only are we favored, we definitely have enough stamina for this. That doesn't really surprise me considering we now have 3 stamina recovery skills. What we need is stamina to recover. That's the kind of big problem. We want to cap our speed, kind of as fast as possible, and then we want to simply drill down into stamina. But we do not have much more time for it before the 3rd year ends. That's an early swing, Maestro. In the front with 2 generics fighting over nothing. Really, Special Week and Daiwa Scarlet. Don't know why both of them are playing late, especially Scarlet. Scarlet, however, showing up now. Agnes still caught in the baby pack. Augury next to him. I changed that. Augury has a tendency to scatter idiots like that very easily. But I think the horses in front of us have formed the wall. And thus it will be really hard for us to break through. We're currently like 9th. We're currently 9th. This is stupid. Coming up on the final third of the race right now. Here is the final straight. Yuga's M8 squared. If only that could solve the problem of us not having any acceleration. Redshift, however, does solve that problem. Oh my god, this is going to be close. Airgroove and Agnes, both pulling the front. I think Agnes has got it. Agnes definitely has it. Agnes takes the front lead. Anyone behind us? Anyone behind us? There's no one behind us. And here we go. Fucking wow. That horse is crazy. Agnes first, the rest no way. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. 3 lengths. 3 lengths isn't like super determining, but it is very comfortable. Against Augury, no less. I'm very happy with that performance. What I'm not happy is our stat spread. The Arima Keenan is our last race. So, we have 3 days until the Keenan. In those 3 days, we want to get speed as high as possible, and we want to get more stamina. This does not look great. I'm not gonna lie, this does not look fantastic. Let's go push speed, see what we can get out of it. We're trying to work on speed. We also want to not overcap, but I keep forgetting how much we get from campaign for pressing speed. How many stats do we get from the URA finale? We can probably... Oh, fuck, Moot Down. Moot Down's really bad here. I'm tempted to go Moot back up. I'm also tempted to rest. So we will 100% have to rest eventually, right? Power is acceleration. Amongst other things, power is acceleration, yes. We could either rest or we can recreate. If either of these go wrong, we're screwed. We're like really fucking screwed. Both of these are good buttons, but both of these aren't 100% complete buttons. So if I press Recreate, and next turn also has shitty trains, then we need to rest next turn, and nothing good was gained. If I press Rest Now and go to bed, then nothing then. Huh. We must attempt Fate. I mean, the problem is that there's nothing here worthwhile over, right? We could tempt Fate, but what's the point? Like, you ever, like, made a cheese sandwich with your life on the line? Like, that's the type of gamble we'd be dealing with here, right? Here's the big one. Ducklings, the Arima Keenan. Traditionally, my Nightmare Race, my White Whale, my Achilles Heel, all of these don't mix. These are all different descriptors of different things. The White Whale obviously an object of obsession, the Achilles Heel a point of weakness. Don't worry about it, we're just mixing metaphors. In our roster, we have in the innermost box Agnes Tachyon, Biwa, Wallstep, Bravely Co, I Am Queen, Nice in Nature, Wife, Cossack Step, Revival Lyric, Shimboli Rudolph, Daiwa Scarlet, TM Opera O, Heart Blow Up, Black Tipped, Judge, what? Jagdplaute. MJM, what's a Plaute? Is that the proto word for Plauze? What is a Jagdplaute? It could be a horn. It could be the hunting horn. I don't know. What? Huh? The question of Old German and MGM doesn't know. What the fuck? Okay. And last but not least, obviously, we have Oguri Kappa. Let's see. You all think we win, huh? I don't know about that. Can't wait to get stamina checked. This is something that I always scoot around very loosely. I shouldn't. I should get like better at planning around this, obviously. But I usually just take them as they go. I don't know. I don't even know what that is, Alfred. I mean, that's the German word. So, if you want to hear the German word for Jagdplaute, it's Jagdplaute. Oh. Old word for plateau. Dumb. Thank you, MJM, for actually looking up. I appreciate that. Double Crown Star Agnes Tachyon running in bracket 1, post 1. We keep getting posted on the inside. Here we go. Everyone's off. That's a bad start, but not a late start. We really need to pick up focus at one point. Frontrunner must front run. It is all as foretold. But can we let them get away with it? Daiwa on the outside. There's our first velocity up going into the middle leg of the race. Don't think we'll need much of it. We were already accelerating to our new top speed there. That might have been a waste. We really want that on the last one. Something that's easier to control, easier to manipulate, right? The backfield looks spooky as well, but front field is exactly Daiwa Scarlet, Biwa, Opera O, and Agnes. Agnes currently leading all of them there, Swing Maestro procking. Halfway mark of the race about to pass up. There we go. 1400 meters remaining. Everyone doing their own thing now. Agnes pulls past Daiwa, settles into second position directly behind one of the generic cat girls. Is she planning on overtaking her? She didn't just plan on overtaking her. I think she just overtook her. With Daiwa being close by. Never mind. I thought that distance was going to be greater than it actually is. It really isn't. Agnes now gaining on Daiwa. Going into the final straight. What the hell? There it is. Let's see what we've got going. Redshift trigger here, giving us exactly the acceleration we need right now to reach our new max speed. I love to see that early. Wonderful redshift. I don't think she wins that. I don't think she wins that. Floppy seas or not. No, Effort, you don't have to apologize. I just don't know the answer. I barely know what the word means. Don't worry about it. But thankfully everyone in chat translated. Don't need to apologize for that. Everything's fine. There's our third part of the crown. Triple crown, baby. And now we get spooky. Oh boy. So our training goals look a bit shite, not gonna lie. We have 3 training days remaining. This is the last I'll ever press this button, right? I think this is the last speed I'll ever press. I do not know how many stats we get from the final events, but I think it's less than 50. We might press that button again, but I don't want to overcap speed, so we're never pressing that button ever again. Never mind, we're never pressing that button again. If we cap, we cap. If not, we don't. The other 2 days, I think we're going to put in stamina. We're hoping that someone shows up in stamina. If they don't, that's fine too. But another description, Bauta, and can you get a form? Oh, I did it again. Ah. Note to care, do not read Twitch chat while in this menu. Do not read Twitch chat while in this menu. It is not well. It does not go well for you. It does not. It's only the qualifier. The qualifier is quite frequently easier than the remaining races we've all run. So whatever. We didn't miss much. That was the final? No, it was the qualifier for the finale. Now we're in the semi-finals for the finale. And we have train. We might as well press this. This keeps us ready to train after the semis, and that's one more train day, then we're out. Look at us, see what you have wrought. Gaze upon my works. Here is the semi-final, and this time, I swear to fuck, we're gonna get the prediction out. Hold up, everyone. Ducklings, before we go, I need to be right back. Hold up. I need to be right back. Give me 1 second. All right. Here we go, he says, his voice breaking like he's a teenager all over again. God, that was 20 years ago. Here's our prediction. For the semi-finals, we have Super Creek, Silver Chocho, Agnes Tachyon, Touring Bike, Takeoff Plane, Tosin Jordan, Blue Chocho, Inez Fujin, Nice in Nature, Ukaldi, Resort Icon, Kurajnaya, Pampa Grande, Encoder, Oguri Cup, Special Week, Symptom Dash, and Winning Ticket. Woo! How's the Honsis treating you? I hope better than my mechs. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. The latest banner was brutal and I shouldn't have pulled on it, especially because of tomorrow's banner. But overall, this game has been treating me very well. I can't get another 3-star Spark for the life of me. That's like the real brutality. That's the real scariness. Get your points in, get your points in. Care manages to not skip a race for once. Let's see what we get. You still have time. Do you think we win this? Woo. It's recruited they pulled for the final mission of MechWarrior 5 Clans. I mean, it's MechWarrior. Who would care with the cartoon, Ray? It's our Scrungle! Our version 2 Scrungle. We have a 1.0 and a 2.0 now, AJ. And today we're just 2.0 Scrungly. I will... for next stream, we'll have this on a card. So if you all have that Streamloots card, you can always just switch to this one. You can always just force it out. Alright, preparing for the race. Here we go. Once again, we're finding ourselves on the inside. I don't know how this keeps happening. Krieg on number 1, Agnes on 3. Breaking out of the box. Ines Fujin taking the lead. Frontrunners be front-running. Our Pacer packs, however, look really interesting. There's Augury played as a Pacer. I suppose you can do that. A Tosin Jordan, who I know nothing about. On account of... Don't have her, she's not playable. And I believe Super Creek with us. Swinging Maestro triggering now. Bit early, doesn't matter. 1400 meters remain. Middle leg of the race coming up on the Unshackling. 1200, here it is. Now everyone for themselves. Positions do not matter anymore. The points are made up as well. And Agnes is slowly but surely creeping past that one generic whose name I did not remember. And neither will history. We're catching up on the other one. Ines, however, in a scary lead. It will take quite the acceleration on the final in order to catch up with that. U equals MA squared, getting us into the third leg of the race with a good amount of stamina left. 600 meters now remain. Ines, like, completely dominating. Redshift, however, triggers. There is the acceleration that we want to get into the last sprint. We're not quite in the last sprint yet. 400 meters remain. Agnes, however, pulling ahead of Ines now. What the fuck? This is disgusting. Ines still firmly in second. Winning ticket pulling up in third. Might even overtake Ines. However, Agnes... Wow. Wow. With 6 lengths, Agnes Tachyon beats Ines, who was dominating that position. That was crazy. I would like to point out that we haven't picked up skills for this shit yet, right? Like, we really have not picked up skills for this yet. She is just like that. Oh, we're definitely capping speed. Okay, our speed is fine. We can totally cap speed here. Are you kidding me? Everyone, come on. Like, we have to press power, right? Like, we lose 4 stamina, but we gain so much. Grab some lunch, Nonchalant, to enjoy your lunch. Thank you for being here. Ducklings, it's time. We're not getting any more events for anything being cheaper. We could pick up Corner Adept. I don't think I want to. Prune positioning is so far reduced, it's not even funny. I really like Homestretch Haste. I don't want to lock myself into mediums. Do we pick up... You know what? We pick up the stamina trifecta. That's what we do. It's the stamina trifecta. Quack. That's what we do. Quack. Ooh. It's time for the last big finale. Quack. The URA finale finals. So final they had to say it twice, Quack. Here we quacking go, ducklings. It is the last prediction of the day. Get your spoons, Quack. Get your quack spoon. You will not want to miss this one. Starting the prediction right now. The last one. What the Hons do? Can we win the URA? Finally. Let's have a look at our runners. We have Mini Pansy, Paikia. Excuse me, I've never seen that name before. Why is it the IKEA version of Paimon, and does that have to exist? Gold Chip, Wagahado, Agnes Tachyon, Chattering Creek, TM Opera O, Biwa Hayahide, Tudor Garden, Arcade Champ, Happy Meek, this is our rival, the Kudere herself, Vodka, Frozen Sky, Mini Lavender, Medro McQueen, Tamamo Cross, I cannot wait until she's out. That will take a while. Gimme One Love. One Love, not more. Just one. And Muraga. Let's get into the race. This is it. This is the big one. The finale of the finals of the finale of the end times. Here, live, brought to you in full color television. God, remember when that was an advertisement point? I don't. I wasn't born yet. In full color television, the URA finale finals. If you're wondering why does this have such a stupid name, remember the director's a child and she came up with it. Children are historically stupid. Everyone lining up. Can you try to have some fun with this lady? Why are we always looking so scary? So grim. Gold Trip on third favorite, TM Opera on second. We are very much favored. It's really rare to be favored during the URA if you're playing like stat optimization. Mostly because the game rates favorites, as far as I'm concerned, on like stat availability. And because we never have grid, we usually never get rated. Late start there, kind of bad for us, doesn't mean we're getting into a good position. Prudent positioning might help us fix that. Might help us get in front of the other pacers. There's quite the heavy pacer pack here. Quite the heavy pack. However, exactly one front. So our pace setter right now is nothing. Our pace setter is a pin that we'll knock over on our way to victory. However, Happy Meek is in a really dangerous position for us, can block us very easily. We need to pull past her if we want to do anything. Medro McQueen also on the outside, preparing. Halfway through almost. Middle leg of the race kicks off now. No more position holding. Now it's everyone for themselves. You can see Agnes immediately catches up with the front runner, telling them to fuck right off. Everyone else directly after Agnes yelling the same. This is a drive-through, you're holding up the line, where are my chicken nuggets? Agnes now very much in first. That front runner deserves not to be there. Agnes first, I cannot tell you who's in second. Happy Meek, and then followed by Medro McQueen. We're just going to disregard the generic. Redshift triggering here, 600 meters remaining. It's slightly too early for Redshift, slightly earlier than I would like it, but it will certainly carry in. There we go, Medro on spot 2. Happy Meek, spot 3. Agnes pulling into the final straight. Can we get any good distance on these fools? We don't need to, it turns out. Agnes casually strolling towards the end. Unthreatened, unbothered, in her lane, all ducks in a row. 7 lengths. That's it. 7 lengths. That is brutal. Brutal. So, that is it, everyone. We won the URA. That was a convincing showing from Agnes. Holy crap. Holy crap. Also read Agnes's campaign. It's cool. Like, I swear. She's only slightly insane. We got our fan. We got our Stiets. I really like her generic outfit as well. Like the holiday one. I like the everyday streetwear, rather. Really cool. Did we not cap our stats? Oh shit, I don't think we capped speed, chat. I think we didn't cap... I think we didn't cap speed there. That would be crazy, though. Death grips keep playing in my brain. Oh, why? 214 skill points. That's kind of a shame. That is a very bad number. The reason this is a bad number is because it doesn't allow us to line up anything. So let's go through all skills and exclude them. Lucky 7 is a green skill. Level that is end closer, we already have these. Pace Chaser straightaways is a contender. Leaves us with 97 points remaining. Murmur, no, locks us into medium. Tether locks us into medium. Thunderbolt Step locks us into medium. Really cool skill. This is something I would consider getting locked into medium for. Medium straightaways locks us into medium. Trick front, we're not front. Extra tank, long races, don't want to lock into long. Pace Chaser, we are kind of locked into Pace Chaser already. We hard locked ourselves in there early, which means we could pick up preferred position, but we don't have access to the gold skill. Gold skills for stamina, by the way, fun fact, are 3.6 times more effective than the base skill. That's a crazy stat. That's an absolutely crazy stat. They are so much better. So picking up these little things doesn't matter much. We can pick up stamina to spare, we can pick up preferred position, but we can't put them into their gold state, so they're kind of dog shit. Homestretch Haste. Always a fun skill to pick up. Likes to secure things at the end. Corner Adept we can also bring. That's a lot of things we could potentially bring. Question, is Agnes just kinda really strong stat-wise, or is her campaign a bit on the easier side? She's only been one of my best horses, even at 1 star compared to 2 stars. Yeah, Ringstorm, there's a couple of reasons for that. First of all, star levels don't really matter all that much. Stars are like a handful of bonus sets, like 5 to 10 bonus sets per star level. Doesn't matter. There's a difference between a 1 and a 5 star, obviously, but irrelevant. The big difference is only that your ultimate upgrades at 3 star, and that's just something you get over time. So, Agnes, if I pull up the full stats here, you will see that every Uma has something called a growth rate. And it's 0, 10, or 20%. I don't think I've ever seen anything else. Every single Uma that has 20% in speed is an easier campaign. They're not better or worse Umas, but 20% to speed makes that campaign a lot easier. And Agnes is one of those. Agnes is one of those with 20% growth rate. You can't influence these, by the way. These are character bound. That's just how she is. A lot of the like really cool 3 stars in the game are like stuck on bullshit, right? Stuck on bullshit. So they don't have. They might have like 20% grit, which is just bad. We're 1 point away from capping speed. I want to say I'm mad. However, here's why I'm not mad. What's really sickening is if you end the campaign and you see like +0 speed, +0 speed, +0 speed, because that means you wasted 1 or 2 training days. Is that static on Kair's mic or is my brain fried? No, this is my fan in the background. It's too warm. Like, it's so weird that the fan was never audible before and now it suddenly is. It's so weird to me. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Whatever. So we didn't waste a single day training speed. That's the good news. This number might look infuriating, but really, this tells me I did it right. Obviously, landing on 1200 exactly would be righter. But we have 600 minimum stamina, yes, and we have 700 power. So if we roll for Spark right now, which we're about to do, after we pick up our skills, if we roll for Spark right now, we have a very, well, it's not a decent chance. We have a chance to get our 3-star Sparks, and that's really what we're after. 200 points. God, what do I want for 200 points? Do we just pick up straightaways? I really don't want to increase velocity. I'd much rather increase acceleration, but that's not happening. And these stamina skills seem worthless with how diluted they are and how we can't get the gold version. We could pick up Corner Adept. I don't know, dude. What if... Can't afford that. We don't even have like small things. That's so brutal. Let's go get straightaways. 97 points remaining. If I can't spend these, I'm going to bite myself. We can spend these. There's right-handed. Green skills. Ignore green skills. Trust me. These are kind of awful. Firm condition might be better. Actually, you know what? Firm condition is better than right-handed. Firm condition is much more common, and 40 strength is probably better than 40 speed here. Here we are. Ducklings. We're about to get our random spark. Pray for me. Please, pray for me. I need a good spark. So she's definitely an A rank. Like, that's out of the question. She's a 500 point upgrade over my last one as well. Not that that matters too much. I saw stamina and I got hyped. 1-star stamina. Lay low isn't great. Prudent positioning is cool. I don't mind handing this over. U equals MA squared is cool to pass up, obviously. Late Surger 3. That's interesting, but this is dog shit. Shame. What a shame. She will definitely be my race Uma. Like, you obviously hope that they have a 3-star spark so you can use them as a race Uma and as a legacy. A legacy she is not, but we have our redshift. We have 3 stamina recovery skills plus 600 plus stamina. She'll do wonderfully. 1-star stamina is better than 2-star wits or guts. That's correct. 1-star stamina is also still better than 2-star speed. I don't really, like, I know it's really tempting to go for speed sparks because, like, oh, speed is the best stat. I know we all say this. But speed already gets like heavily invested into over the course of a run, which means it doesn't need the help of sparks. Really aim for stamina or power. Either one of these is fine. You don't need 9-star power or 9-star stamina. You can have like 3 and 6. Or fucking have 8-star stamina overall. Don't overdo it. But aim for stamina and power. Those are the important stats. Especially if you get stamina, like it makes runs much more cozy. Because you don't need to worry about your stamina caps. One round of applause for Agnes. Agnes? What? Agnes, there she goes. 1000 points. We're going to edit team. Here's my current team. She's a medium runner in my team right now. She has way too much stamina to be a medium runner, dude. Can Nice run, Nice can run mediums, and Nice doesn't have the stamina. We're gonna make Nice run mediums. That's what we're gonna do. What am I filtering by right now? Let's stop filtering by what I'm filtering by. Nice nature. You go there. And then this Agnes gets replaced by a happier looking Agnes. And that's... we can run pace, right? We could run... no, we have to run pace. We have invested into pace. There we go. I'm lacking my 3rd sprinter right now, but I didn't want to run a sprinter on stream because running sprinters on stream is really boring. Like, really, really boring. That's my team right now. Many improvements to be made. Air Groove here is kind of bad, though this Air Groove specifically is bad. Air Groove herself is obviously perfectly fine. But this one doesn't do shit. Everyone else, I'm really happy with. And then we need one more sprinter. Firmly stuck in B3. Then do dirt racers. Yeah, there's only 4 dirt racers in the game. El Condor Pasa, Taiki Shuttle, Urara, and Oguri Cap. And Taiki as well as Oguri have better things to do, unfortunately. So, it is brutal. The Dirt Runner business is brutal. Wow, we finished up a lot of the optional races for the new special missions. 300 carats. Love that. All of that will go into the pull funds for tomorrow. We're slightly under halfway to what I should be. I can only blame myself. Darklings! Darklings! This model hasn't been rigged for the OBS buttons yet. Why do I call it OBS? It's called Stream Deck. Here we are! Thank you everyone for joining me today for some Juances. Thank you so much. Remember, I'm still like super exhausted. Actually, like I caught myself drifting off for like the thing that truckers die to, right? Like second long sleep. I caught myself drifting off right for the last hour. I am exhausted beyond belief. This, I don't know why. Like normally streams don't take this much out of me, but I'm still weakened, still dazed, reeling, about to break. Please consider that. Thank you all for staying with me today. I really, really appreciate that. I had a wonderful evening of racing this idiot around the track. I hope you had fun too. Thank you for joining me. That's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Oh, what is that? What is that? Blanket mode? I can't blanket mode. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Not like this. This model doesn't have a blanket. Instead, everyone, we're gonna raid out. I'm gonna throw you over to Hannah. What was the raid message? What was the raid message, everyone? Holy shit, I'm delirious. I need sleep desperately. Where is the lasagna? Thank you, Siren. There we go. Where's the lasagna? That's the raid message. Everyone, hey, do me one favor, please. Have a great rest of your day, okay? I'm not gonna do the normal outro spiel. I'm falling asleep at the wheel here. Good night, everyone. And thank you for being here. It means the fucking world to me. It really, really does. Bye-bye!
お母さんからまたチョベリグな店を見つけたって連絡が来たの。私もチェックしておかなきゃ。